Check. Oh, failed to post the tweet. Show detail. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let me see. Check now. YouTube
is up. YouTube is up.
Okay, okay. Sorry, man.
Yeah, that's good. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, it says live here.
Test 1 2 3.
Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test. Can you hear me good? Great.
Sorry, backup plan बोल रहा हूँ. अगर I mean कुछ अगर नहीं
Hey, Dale. Market is bouncing. What happened to here? Here. Oh, I've opened up here. Sorry, that's why. What happened? Okay. QQQ wants to go up, but the tick is down. VIX wants to hold. Spider is holding. Price of control line is probably here. I don't know. Let me see. Yeah. Anybody shorted the Tesla today other than John? XOXL. Oh, we have here. I have. I don't know why it's here. NVIDIA, QQQ, and this one. We have to. Sorry, then this one. I gotta get rid of it. Okay.
What about Penn and DraftKings, Josh? They both are down pretty good today. Just a, as you call it, a ice slide.
Nice slide.
Tubing.
1 second. Let me. Okay. I'm sorry. Which one you said? Roblox?
Penn and DraftKings. PENN.
Oh wow, beautiful man. This was a beautiful today would have been. Beautiful. So if you look at this pen, I mean the guys be careful now pen because you see this resistance. That's previous high. Now it could be a support. So watch out right now. Though it can bunch its breaks, then it can go down. How much it can go down? Pen. Let me look at their balance sheet. I mean, I would not go here, man. They're still that profitable. They have EPS, good. So I would not go and short this because they already ran out of the juice. Be careful. Last when the SPY was 410, they tested these. Right now, SPY is 440 and is here. So I do not want to go here because it's a little risky. Unless it breaks this, then yeah, you can go and then you can glide down. But be careful. I mean, though pressure is down, but still need a more confirmation. Then DKNG, right? Same thing. DKNG broke previous resistance and now we are below. So that is good short. And DKNG heading to $15. DKNG, their earning. Let me see their earning. Negative. Wow. Yeah, this is horrible. Their EPS is. So is EPS negative. So probably. Yeah, you can go to $15 also. But they're beaten down rabbit, you know, they are beaten down to the rabbit hole. Follow? So,
Right.
But if you look at this semiconductor broke, look at the Qualcomm super bearish. Look, Qualcomm is here. And then, I wrote down all this support line broke. So Qualcomm broke the main line, guys, okay? That is super bearish now. So where this can go, Qualcomm can go to right here 123 Qualcomm. Let me look at other what about DWAC was super bad today, man. Since morning, DWAC, no, there is nobody has the money to back up this stock, so it's bad. DWAC, Shopify since morning. Look at that, Shopify is horrible, but they have the bid and ask is high difference, so that's why I did not short. Otherwise, I wanted to short in the morning. Then we look at here, Affirm, yeah, Affirm I shorted. Affirm still waiting a little bit.
Hey y'all. Hello?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Oh, nothing much. How have y'all been?
All right.
Cool. So I'm I've been I have a question. I think that's the right word. Because I've been like trading for like quite some time now. I was mainly like holding like long-term shares.
Mm-hmm.
And I just got into like options recently. And like I've been doing good, and then on Friday I lost like 1900 on a firm. And how do you like know when to sell like a good like stop loss?
Stop loss gonna wash you out. How come you lost the money? What did you do? You were long or you were short on it?
I did a zero OTD.
I could not understand, could not hear you well.
Same day expiration.
Oh, I see. Gotta be careful, man. Best thing, my advice to you, just hanging in this group and you just, stay. Are you just on a space or do you see the video also? Like, do you see my desk or no?
No, this is the first time I've been on this space.
Okay, so let me guide you. Do you use Discord or no?
Yeah, I'm on a Discord.
Okay, so do you see a live?
I have the advice, but I'm just like asking like from like other people's perspective,
Okay.
like a good stop loss range for people in profit or not in profit.
So stop loss is like this. If you don't have a confidence on your trade, that's why people put the stop loss. So I do not recommend people to go stop loss. What I would tell him to go and get your fundamental foundation straight. So that way you don't have to worry about the stop loss. The moment you think put about stop loss, market doesn't go straight line, right? Doesn't go upward, doesn't go straight down. It always wiggles around. When wiggles, that stop loss kicks in, and then it goes against you or in your direction. So that's why you can wash out easily. So got to be careful. That's why I would say put more time learning things, and then once you gain the confidence, then you can easily go without the stop loss. Because stop loss is people all, that's the reason stock market they know that everybody has a stop loss, and they go in against opposite direction and wash out all the stop loss, and then go against you. And then they can go the way you want it to go, because that's first they go against you and then they go with you, but then by the time your stop loss is kicked in. So be careful. I mean, there's a lot of procedure here, a lot of things to learn in a market. You need to understand the market, financial fundamentals and technicals and geopolicies, and based on that, you have to analyze your positions before, rather than creating stop loss. I did not recommend stop loss. That's my thesis. 99.999% says Josh, you crazy.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
No problem. Thanks, man.
Brian, one question.
Yeah.
So, how long have you traded options, and what have you learned about it?
I've been trading options for like 4 months now, and before I started trading them, I first had to like get the information. So like I studied up on the information, like the calls, the puts, like the Greeks, and all of that stuff, like the strike prices and all. Like I have all the fundamentals down, but like when I first started, my account was going good, and then on Friday it was just that one mistake I made. I held too long, and yeah.
I think watch out how we trade. Watch out how we trade. Watch slowly, because believe me, you're not the only one. There's plenty of people. They have like 10 year experience, and they blow up their whole account, and they close their business, and they are part of our community. So just to let you know, if you're new, I would put a little time or learning, and I'm sure you will have a tons of questions as you go by when you live, right? When I'm live and you keep watching and understanding, then you will have more questions, and that's how I would suggest. The moment you think you know everything, then you'll have more loss. Because everybody think, oh, I know everything, and still we are making loss. That means we need to analyze our position, why we are making loss. If you're making green, if your portfolio going green, then you don't have to worry about it. Whatever you're doing is right. But if you think your portfolio is not gaining green, because for the moment you can have a green, but then you have to analyze yourself long term, see how it is performing, and based on that you have to analyze it. So uh, yeah, that's how things are would be. So just give a little time to understand, slowly, and then you will learn.
Just one advice, basically, reduce your position size. Yeah, so it becomes very comfortable.
Yeah, that is good one.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
No problem.
So this 2 p.m. EST is like 1 hour away?
Yeah, 1 hour 10 minutes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because I am going to be away for some plans. So
Where do you guys trade from?
thank you.
No problem. I'm sorry, what's the question? What do you mean? What you were traded from? I could not get your question. Means you mean which location? Okay. So SPY basically is just like dribbling since 10 o'clock, same spot, and basically, but the QQQ wants to go down since 10 o'clock. It doesn't want to wait too long. If you look at QQQ, if you look at 10 o'clock from the SPY, is right there, but QQQ is still below the price of control line, and if I look at all the ticks are basically almost, very rare it went to 400 positive. Yeah, did open up the lead negative 1200 points, but still right now still holding negatives.
Josh,
Yeah, what's up?
could you explain to us why you think the market's going down for the next little while?
Why market is going down?
Yeah, for the next little while. Why are you thinking that
Alright,
way?
I'll give you I'll start with the example when um, Russia tried to, before they attack. Remember 4 5 days ago, 3 4 days ago, they trying to put all the military around the border of Ukraine, right? They did not attack that day, right? And then they say, hey, we're gonna have a military deployed in different, south, west, north, everywhere, and then they attack the Ukraine, and some similar like that. Right now market is feeling that, hey, they're right now deploying the military around. So Fed is the one who is announcing about going to announce, or maybe in May month, but the FOMC minute is going to be out today. Most likely they in that FOMC meeting, probably guessing that would be the $10 trillion balance sheet they're supposed to shrink. That $10 trillion balance sheet, in that they want to shrink it faster. They said yesterday, even she came out from the Fed, they said they want to shrink it in a rapid pace. If they happen in rapid pace, that means if you look at the history of 2018, when they wanted to shrink the balance sheet at 40 billions a month, and market tank in 2018. So right now they are talking about 80 billion a month, double 80 or 100 billion a month. They are talking to shrink the balance sheet, but this time we have a $10 trillion to shrink. It's a lot more. So they have to go almost 100 month. If they go for 10 trillion to reduce, they have to go 100 month. So still 100 billions a month is very, very low. Very, very low. So that's why market is right now is worried that what would come out of the meeting minutes. And they wanted to start from May month, which is next month. If that happens, market gonna tank 20%. If you ask me, slowly, market I can see that can go to 20% down. How much? 20% down. We are right now only few percent down, 1 or 2%. I mean total probably 5%. But
So short.
yeah, so just keep eye. No, doesn't mean that just watch, keep eyes on the alerts, and plan accordingly. But that's the big news. And then on top of that, they also need to increase the Fed rate. When they increase the Fed rate, mortgage rate will be more vulnerable, and people will have a effect. So there's a little here little pieces around news playing. So got to be a little careful right now.
Thanks, Josh.
No problem.
Also, when you have the banking sector, the financial sector going down, breaking supports, when you have the transportation sector breaking supports, you have even implied volatility less than realized volatility and totally divergent with bond volatility, and you have this rebalancing of the portfolios of end quarter with short covering. I mean, in my opinion, and all the worries around the world with the China slowdown, with the Europe slowdown, with inflation really up, and all what you just said with the balance sheet of the Fed and interest rates up, and earnings guidance, which are not going to be good, to me, this is a bear rally. And now we have to test where it goes down, and then we will have to see. But I don't have a feeling that this is going up to all-time high. I mean, in the next weeks, I have a feeling it wants to go down, and then I don't know.
Right. Yeah, you're right. So you said it really very well. I'm sorry, what's your name?
Pablo.
Pablo. Oh, okay, Pablo. You are on YouTube, right? So
Hi, Josh.
yeah, hi. Nice to meet you, man. Thank you for sharing your all information and your input. I appreciate, man. That's how.
Thank you, Pablo.
Yep. So yeah, you are right actually, and I feel it the same way too. But we have a bigger mess going on. What we think, and market is dressed up right now. You know what I mean? Dressed up because of the election coming ahead. That's why probably. But if you give a little time, probably then market will really.
Even today, I think the DAX in Europe, the DAX, the German index, I think it broke some important support.
600 point down today, European market, because they feel it, and yeah, things are not going good, but our market is dressed up. Our market is covered up, dressed up. So people, we are not into reality. We are not. Our market is not to reality yet.
So be careful with our loans.
You got to be careful because it's dressed up. That's why I tweet about it that my all long positions are cleared and I'm more on short now.
Yeah.
Since
Also,
yesterday.
When you have all these meme stocks going up, you know that the market has not capitulated.
That's a good indicator, right? If the market goes down, the meme stock goes up, huh? I did not know until today, Pablo, you told me. That's great. Good news, man. I noticed GME was going up, AMC was going up, but I did not thought that why they are going up. That's the safety. Wow.
It's nice having so many voices in this club. Different opinions. It's great.
Yep.
I think the bottom, we won't see the bottom anytime this month.
No. Bottom, no. Bottom can be any time. We don't know when.
We might see.
We have earnings.
Doesn't matter. They're all revised. Let's see. It's an analyst game. They game the system. They revise it, and they make sure the companies beat them. Otherwise, they will lose their job. And there's if you have 10 analysts, all 10 analysts are positive, always positive, and they're all around there. They game the system. They want their jobs to be there. They want those companies be. The analysts, they make more money when markets are green.
No, I agree. But when Apple tells you that they project this amount of iPhones and it's less than what people expected, then it matters.
See, I'll tell you what happens, Pablo. I'll tell you what happens. The more companies talk negative, that means interest rates won't go up. That is what it is. That is what it indicates. They will stop interest rate. People will think, oh, the Fed is not going to. The Fed. Any negative news in the job market. There are more number of layoffs. There is earnings recession coming. People say, oh, the Fed will stop. The 7 interest rate will fall down to 5 interest rate. Boom, the market is going up. So everything you got to take it with a grain of salt. What you think might be totally different from what the market thinks. So you've got to be really careful. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, just one more point here.
With the CPI numbers next week and the PPI numbers next week and the minutes today, do you think that the market is going to go for all-time high?
No, the all-time high, we're done. December was the all-time high. We're done. But in meantime, market will keep going up, then fall. I think it's a U-shaped recovery. It's not a V-shaped recovery. It'll keep going up. Like those 12 days rally we had, that's the bear market rally. It keeps going up, falls a few days, keeps going up, falls a few days, keeps going. So we will probably be done for the peak. That's for sure. But it's not like 15 days you're going to go red. No, it's not going to happen. If you think that it's going to go down 15 days right down, no, it is not going to happen. It's going to be ups and downs.
I had to laugh today on my way to my restaurant early this morning. I had MSNBC on my FM radio, and I'm listening, and they're saying that all these people in America are sitting on all this money, and good times are going to be here, and everything's going to be wonderful. And I thought to myself, that's not what I'm seeing where I live. I see people on Social Security struggling. I see people not buying things that they used to buy just because they can't afford it anymore with the price increases and that. These people aren't making any more money. They're hurting the poor.
Man, that is another indicator we have to use it. But based on my thesis I'm telling you right now, market is right now, the can of worm is closed, is not opened yet, and that will be open soon. The moment that opens, the bond market and every market will have a big problem, and that about to happen. We have a worse situation, guys. Stock market, I'm not even talking. Stock market doesn't even. There's tiny market right now where our stock market is. We have a bigger problem.
Josh, can you take a look at SBFM?
Oh, hold on. S is in Sam?
Yeah, Sam, Boy, Frank, Mary.
SBFM. Shanshan, wow, what happened, man? You got a lottery? This company is popping up? Yeah. It's
just saw it on a screener.
Okay.
And also, you have the QQ with the 150 and the 200. Every time that there's been a crossing, of moving
It
average.
can sorry, hold on, let me help him out, guys, just a second. So if this stock has a pump and dump, I don't know, but the parabolic move, if this stock can go to 1150 also, but again it can also go down. Where it can go down, it can, there's a huge gap and pump from $2 to $7 right now. So there's a, be careful, this is all daily game, guys, right now. Okay, it's a daily game, and can go to either direction. There is no data on financial fundamental, nothing. It's pure play, pure play. Okay, so
Okay.
it's
Yeah,
pure pump.
understood.
Okay.
Look at that volume though, 2.3. These candlesticks are huge.
Yeah. But again, remember, guys, these look at the volume last year when candle, this candle happened, this candle happened. You see this candle? When you see this candle, it is sell out, right? So that's why you have to know your timing. The moment you are out of the time, you're gonna have a week above the head. Week above the head means people taking the profit.
Yeah, Josh, I'm all cash on right now. I'm just trading during the day and before.
Yeah.
I'm back on again.
Market is going to be crazy, so just be careful, guys, right now. Just be careful. It's not looking great in overall
And
trend.
Josh, look at QQQ, the 150 and the 200. The moment the 150 crosses the 200, the algos are gonna go mad.
Yeah. So we discuss about it. So we already crossed the death cross, and the QQQ right now is, that's why we are short since yesterday. QQQ we shorted since yesterday, and man, Pablo, you joined first time here, or this is the first time?
No, sorry, I've just been a little bit depressed because I had puts on Tesla and I had money wiped out, and now I'm trying to recover.
Oh, okay. You have to understand about the the theta. When you trade a big ticket item, there's a theta. If you want to hold it overnight, you're gonna lose the money, and market maker makes the money. So I do teach about how to pick the option. Option picking is also art. You need to understand that art, and I can I do explain, teach many people here so they don't make mistake, because choosing option is very important. How you choose the option when you want to short or when you want to go long is very important.
Hey, Josh, I got a
You said
question.
something about Tesla, yeah? You also were fucked up with Tesla.
No, Tesla, we go long and short. So yesterday I mentioned on Discord about that. For follower, his name is John. He also shorted today also, and he made money, and he came by. He said, "Hey, well, it was a great ride, man, today on Tesla short." So just like that, we are we try to keep it everybody on the toes, and be alert, and we try everywhere live, share the screens, show you the experience, show you the charts, show you the proof what we see, and then you can do your due diligence before you enter.
No, I had big losses on Tesla, and then I bought again puts on Tesla. I went and I sold 1037 because I was a little bit afraid that I wanted the gap to close, but I wasn't sure, so I sold the puts, a little bit of profits, but I lost a lot of money, a lot. And now I bought some puts on GameStop, and I'm hoping that it goes to 140. Maybe I sell there, rebounds.
No,
again,
okay. I see. Okay, interesting.
Hey, Josh, I got a real quick question for you. Are you broadcasting right now only on Twitter Spaces, or are you?
Yep. Absolutely, sir. I'm always live every day, market hours. This is the only space in this entire world who streams constant market open 8 hours free of charge. Do not charge anybody anything, and you can interact with me live. You can ask any questions regarding market, and I'm available to interact. Not like
Right.
so I'm on.
And also you can go to YouTube and you can watch the video of what he's saying.
Oh, so I can go to YouTube and watch it live?
Yeah. So you go to his.
And you can see.
Is that where I can see the charts, Josh?
Yes.
Okay, and what site is that under? On YouTube?
Same name. You can go to youtube.com//top trading edge. One word, top trading edge. Same name, same handle name, top trading edge.
Oh, okay. Good. I've been sending several people that have been following me because of my stock moves, and I've been telling them to go to you. All these
Thank
people.
you.
Because you have, like you seem to be the like mind of me. You seem to mirror what I'm doing. So thank you.
No,
for
thank
being
you.
there.
Absolutely, sir. Anytime, if I'm be helpful to you, helpful to all the communities, and I want people to educate. So once they educate, they understand how the markets are, because we are very, very naive, and we just think, oh, market gonna go up, 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 and these people tank the market, and when we think market gonna go down, 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 then they take the market up. So
Right. I see you as being very helpful to people, especially new people, and I admire that. People can interact with Kramer and all these other people, and they don't really learn anything or get a good idea. You have really good judgment, and that's why I like this room. So thank you.
absolutely, the most important part between me and Kramer, you cannot interact with the Kramer. You can only interact with the nighttime. And with me, you can come anytime, any questions you have, you can get instant answer, just like how you asking me. Same thing. You can come on a space and you can interact with the trader. Like I'm live on my desk is also live. I'm streaming live. I'm streaming my charts, as well as you can talk to me. Where can you find? And 8 hours constant.
Absolutely, Josh.
That's $1 million right there, and free. Remember, that's the important part, okay? Because people charge. I said no, we do not want to charge. We want to keep this community free.
And Josh, you have no idea how much we appreciate it.
Oh man, thank you, so nice of you. These are million words for me, man. Everybody benefits, and that's the reason I'm very thankful to God that the way when we change. Did you notice that whenever the wind change, I come to know the first that in our community come to know the first that hey, wind is changing because of the way we analyze our stock market.
Well, Josh, I sit here every day for 8 hours or more, right? I wouldn't be anywhere else. This is where I want to be.
No problem, and thank you.
You're the best.
What do you say, Josh, after 2 o'clock? Where is wind going, south or north?
For me, whatever the game they play has to go down, because they already felt it. They fed now feeling that we cannot, we can't, they are way behind the curve. They were playing with us since last year. Say, hey, we only have a 4% inflation rate, that going to be taken care because our job market is great. So based on that, they were playing, they thought, but they, now they are behind the curve because they failed on their, they failed on it. So now they have no choice but to take a different action, because they don't have anything left in their hand. They had a 0% interest rate, right? Now they have to go all the way up. I did tweet everything. You need to analyze those tweets about mortgage rate, and all these different rates. We are in a worse time than 2008. If you ask me, we are worse than 2008, guys. You have to look at from my eyes how I look, and it's going to be.
Josh, since morning you're tweeting. Actually, morning 7 o'clock also you logged in, right? But Gopi made a very good point about talking part. They're very good in talking. Do you think talking might help a little bit?
Market does look reaction and all. The market can do, and that's why you need to take the profit. When you see the profit, you need to react based on that. That's why I also took my capital out, and now I'm playing with my profit. So if market
Actually, you know what? Sorry, Harsha, to answer your question, right? There is no talking today.
oh no,
No, really, it's just minutes.
it's minutes. Today is the minutes. Oh yeah.
That means it is more dangerous today, and the market might tank more.
Yeah, Gopi, you made a very great point about last time, when the 25 basis points there, look how confident Powell was, right? And the way he expressed and everything. And it shot up after that. And today there's no talking, right, as what you said,
But today is a different, altogether different game, guys. It's not about interest right now. It's about the big elephant in the room they are talking. And that, how to get out of that elephant out of the room is, nobody can take it out because door is too tiny. And it's not going to be easy. It takes about a couple of years, 3 years, 4 years. Sometimes it takes 5 years. That how big problem we have. That's how they see that. It's not a 1 year, 2 year solution. I just give you example. $10 trillion balance sheet. I'm talking about $10 trillion balance sheet. Divide by $100 billion every month. It comes out 100 months. They have to reduce the balance sheet 100 months. If they constant do that 100 months, market will go another 50% down. Just to give you idea, if they do that. That is one thing. We also have another $119 trillion bond market, which is already holding everybody. They are under the water. Many bonds are under the water who already bought. That's why our debt is higher. And what would happen to them? They are already feeling some of the bonds are like vulnerable. They are holding right now $1.30 value right now. Nobody gonna buy because Fed not gonna buy those bonds. You go to repo market, people not gonna buy. Say, hey, why would I buy this junk? You keep it with you, or I will give you 30 cents. So it's like banks, banks are in trouble. Many institutions are in trouble because they're holding hedge. They thought treasury bond is hedge. Now do you think it's hedge? Because inflation rate is high, so they are losing their value, and on top of that, their value of the bond is losing. So they are losing both way.
Look at Affirm today. Buy now, pay never.
Buy now, never. Good one though. buy now, pay later. Yeah. Interesting, man. That's why I shorted Affirm. Look at their earning per share is like negative, and the stock is $40. I would not pay even $5. Bring your balance sheet up to the mark, and then I will pay. So this whole market is balloon. There is no foundation. Foundation is super weak. Yeah.
Man, so that's just going right now sideways.
If Sigma would have hold his Datadog yesterday, he would be printing right now $1 million.
Yeah,
I'm not kidding.
that.
I don't know if he's listening or not, but if he would have hold his yesterday, seriously, he would have $1 million profit right now.
You tell him, not me. Sigma has been very
Yeah, no, he doesn't want to come from, because yesterday same thing, he printed money on QQQ short, he printed the money on Nvidia short, and then he was say, hey, I'm out of the day today, guys. I made my day, and then he was say, I'm gonna just hang in here. So he was hanging, and somebody asked me about the Datadog, and I said, wow, look at that, it's testing 200 moving average, and it probably, if that breaks, it's gonna be a great, but we have to wait. And he just put the trigger, I guess, and then he had a stop loss of 10%, so he closed that position. But he said, damn, I made the money, now I had to give the money back. So so that's why he doesn't want to repeat the same thing today. So he said, no, I'm not gonna trade, because he already made 100,000 today right now. He want to get out of it. He said, I'm done for the day. I don't want to see the computer.
I've never seen anybody learn as fast as he does.
Yeah, man, he's a smart guy.
He's a young guy, and he learns fast.
Yep, I agree with you.
But he works very hard too.
Oh yeah, he's up and running.
Spends a lot of time reading, a lot of time taking courses. He's just always busy doing something.
I agree.
And then he goes to the gym. He takes that just as serious. He works out hard too.
Mm-hmm.
He's a big boy.
Market about to take a U-turn.
Maybe.
Yeah, market play dirty games. Remember that market is meant to be play dirty games. So that's how they make the money. They want to create all sentiment that market is bear, and then take a U-turn.
And sell short.
And Josh, the banking index has given back the entire March rally.
Oh, okay.
Which index? Sorry.
The bank.
Oh, the bank.
Financial.
Okay. Yeah.
You're right.
and UPS rising prices, first class milk prices by 6.5%.
Bull rally coming, guys. Bull rally coming. Okay, watch out.
Bull run, a little bit of bull running, but look at the peaks. The VIX it's not going, in the opposite direction. It's staying there.
Yeah, VIX is still hanging there on the top. Here, so this corner is VIX, this is QQQ, this is pi, and this is tick.
NVD is going up.
1 second. I'm sorry. What going up?
NVDA.
And oh, okay. MDB.
Nvidia. NV.
Are you saying NVDA?
Oh, NVIDIA. Oh, okay. Yeah. NVIDIA right now. We have 200 moving average right here, and yeah, it can go back. Yep, you're right. NVIDIA is looking great, going back up.
Yep.
But I'm gonna hold it. NVIDIA, I want to hold.
I'm in.
Guys, one suggestion is whatever capital that you've invested, please take it out. Just ride the profits.
Yeah.
Just a suggestion. It's up to you all. Not an advice.
Yeah, market is bullish right now. Look at that. Above the cloud, gonna go up.
Looks that way.
Somebody asking about SM on YouTube. SM, what is SM does? SM Energy, wow, that's good. Nice looking chart, man. Beautiful. SM is SM is great. Yeah, it's nice looking chart. Let me look at their wow. EPS is also good. Profitability is good. Dividend is also good. 168 EPS. SM. Okay, let me look at that up. Okay, finance. Statistics. Wow, SM is super cheap. Their oh wow, their revenue is 2.5 billion and their EBITDA is 1.2 billion. So they are minting. They are making easy 40% net profit. 40% net profit is good, and forward P ratio is 4-5 times. What do they do? Oil. Hold on, let me look. Energy. They do engage in acquisition, exploring, development, production of oil. Yeah, all oil, natural gas, and natural gas liquidity. Yeah, so I don't know how much is oil and how much is the natural gas. Okay, if they are natural gas, then they will benefit the most. So yeah, it is future. I mean, so far so good on this one. Sim SM, very nice, very good profitability. SM very good. So long run is good. Right now, what exactly doing, because market doesn't like the oil to go up, so that's why it's like a little shaken up. Probably can go back to another $37. This area right here, support area is right here. You can test and again bounce back. So, and then I would exit around $45 and then again can bounce back. See that? Test here, go down, again go up, go down. So ping pong in between this channel. That's what it's doing. So right here, somewhere around it, 45, 46 exit and entry around this area. Around 37 area is entry. Oh, that's your name, SM. Sorry, I didn't know. I thought the chart. Okay, good. Yep, market going up.
Hi there, Josh. Just finishing up. Bitcoin has got higher lows. What do you think? If you look at the Bitcoin chart across the past year, it's got higher lows. What do you reckon?
Do you remember what was the last statement I passed about Bitcoin? When was the last?
Oh, sorry, I couldn't remember. Please. Please
No problem. I don't try to be asshole, but just trying to. Okay, right here, Bitcoin. Let's take a look at what Bitcoin is doing. So let me do right now. So 5 minutes.
I'm just looking across the past 12 months. It shows higher lows.
Okay, so Bitcoin. Look, if you remember, we exit right here on top, and from then at that time I said when we test the 200-day moving average is the dangerous position, and look here, and this major sloping support which come out all the way from here. I don't know, you can see on your computer, but right here from 2020, that's major one, guys, right? And I've been trading since many years, and I'm telling you, oh, we rejected here, rejected here, rejected here, we rejected here, we tried here, rejected here, and on top we had a 200 resistance. I said this is not going to happen, and it just market going tweaking 3-4 days, and people think, oh, it's gonna break, it's gonna go fly to the higher. Well, you can fly, go to 52, but did not. And then what? Look at 3 days when it created this sloping resistance. I figured this is not going anywhere, it's just a hope, building hope. And guess what? And then yes, I've been telling this. Look at the chart now, going down. This is 5, 6, 7 days, 8 days, and broke. And then I broke this support line. I say, you know what? This can happen. Look today, what did the Bitcoin? So it's going down now. Where Bitcoin going? 41 and then 38. So basically 38 Bitcoin is going. And if you ask me, long run Bitcoin is heading 30. again market will say anything, oh no, Bitcoin, because this is going to happen, so Bitcoin gonna go to 100,000. Well, there's their thesis. My thesis is this simple: when people do not have the money, they will first thing they will sell is crypto, and then they go and sell stock. I mean, they're gonna sell stock, they're gonna sell crypto, and that's what's gonna happen, because people not gonna put money into crypto at this point, because crypto is more valuable, because they are not approved by government. When government doesn't approve, people will not have a faith, and that's where people don't gonna put money in. They will be afraid because market will not have a liquidity. But again, if you have a stomach to hold it for a long long term, I'm super bullish on it. But I don't have a stomach when Bitcoin go to down. I feel the pain, because I don't like to see my portfolio going down. So I'm a kind of guy, so that's how I am. But yeah, his point is going down, and that's what exactly. And I tweet about it. I forcefully said, guys, we are out of 48,000. It's up to you guys, whatever you like. And sometime Jupiter was Jupiter, right? People don't like what I speak, but man, I tell the truth. Whatever I feel, I will tell you. Let me show you what I tweet about it. So if something I have it or not, if I have to.
I took a small position in crowd.
Okay.
Josh, maybe you can have a separate session, to learn more about Bitcoin. We at least I have a lot of questions about this whole crypto thing. Maybe you can have one day.
Yeah, I can have it. Why not? We had one day, and then we had a little argument about everybody had. So yeah, absolutely, why not?
So we always have a question here. I mean, this is not a commodity.
Look, right here, right here. Hold on, just a second, guys. Okay, 28, right? On a 28th, what I said, Bitcoin. Why top trading edge community sold Bitcoin at $48,000 3 days ago? And chart is right, 3 days ago, and proof attached bottom link, right? And right here is the proof. I tweet about it, $48,000 right here, and then second tweet right here. And I said here, look, 200 rejected, as I said in live stream. Many from our live room sold it at 48,000. 200 moving resistance, major sloping resistance, right? And this wedge got break down the wedge, and look at here, what exactly Bitcoin did here, right here. Look at that. We did it right here. 2 candle was there in the tweet. And how boldly I'm writing. People always tweet. They try to keep both the leg in bull side and bearish side. And I was writing, man, whatever I felt it. I said, man, it's up to you how you take it. But it's definitely rejected, I said. You see? And I'm providing the proof. I'm talking with the proof, man. I'm not BSing like others just to keep you happy. And look at double top now. If you look at it, it's double top. Right here, double top, right? And then going down now. But anyway, sorry, Jupiter, man. I hope I didn't take too long on your question answer.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
Thanks.
Check out EQT.
EQT.
Oh, that's the gas company.
Yeah, they're good.
Going up.
Yeah, that these guys holding is parabolic. So now what happens is when something is parabolic move happens, so just be careful now, okay? Be careful. Is breakout happen already, and now is parabolic move. It can go more further also, but at this point, FOMO is not a good idea. I don't know if they're in gas or just oil. They're in oil or gas?
Everything oil and gas is going up. If you see Oxy, USO, everything is going up.
Yep, everything is going up now.
Oh, interesting. USO is falling today.
Wow, Oxy also? Yeah, falling, USO falling.
Okay.
These all retailer stock will not go up, man.
Let me check why equity is going up.
I don't have it. I just noticed the chart. Just saw it.
Oh, you said you bought a crowd long? Let me see.
Yeah, I bought crowd long.
Yeah, nice. So let me see crowd. Yeah, the crowd is gaining right now, but crowd has a little resistance right here. Okay.
No, this is not like any kind of a play. This is I want to hold it. I know there is some Russian this thing coming.
Oh, okay. Keep eyes on it then.
Preparing for that.
Yep, market gonna fly right now. Boom, boom. 2 o'clock, 1:30.
Yeah, be ready with all the news, I guess.
Yes, yes.
Let me open Bloomberg. What they're talking. XBI also trying to go up.
Yeah, right now everything is want to go up.
Actually, XBI is trying to turn positive.
The SPY is just had a level.
From is going down.
The SPY is too.
How come from going down, SPY going up then?
I'm back from my cardio, guys. What's up?
Man, great.
Welcome back, Sigma.
We're all rich.
I'm gonna take a lunch, guys.
Thank you, Gopi. You guys are all rich now. You all shorted the market.
Yeah, people took the profit.
Did the FOMC speak yet?
2 o'clock.
No, another 25 minutes.
Okay, and who's gonna stream that live?
I'm gonna take a lunch, guys.
I can do Bloomberg if you want.
Yeah, even if we just have the audio and then we can just watch the markets as they're talking and look at the reaction.
Yeah, I can do Bloomberg if you want. I already am on it, so we'll good.
Dale, how are you doing today, buddy?
It's been a great day so far.
Dale has been all praise for you while you were gone, Sigma.
Have you? Thank you, Dale. I love Dale very much. He's a good friend of mine in real life.
Very good. Welcome, Dale.
But if it was bad, I'd tell you that too.
Yeah, he's not afraid to tell me that too.
Not today, dude. Today was a great day for you and us.
Ship it down by train. Also raised the specter that perhaps that could mean Canada could end up shipping more of its oil to places like China, and that would give China more of an energy security hold over Canada. All right, really fascinating stuff, David. Great to have you covering this for us. Bloomberg's David Wethy talking about oil executives now testifying in front of Congress. Ahead of today's hearing, Bloomberg spoke with Goldman Sachs global head of commodities, Jeff Curry, about the factors driving prices in the energy markets.
Overall capex is down 35%, yet demand is higher. If you look at every producer with the exception of UAE and Saudi Arabia, are producing less today than they were in January 2020. So when we think about these supply constraints, they're broad-based.
Let's discuss further with Janine Wai, who is Barclays Director of U.S. Integrated Oil Exploration and Production Analysis. Janine, a lot of people are asking whose fault it is. Where do we point the finger of blame? But at the end of the day, really, it's a free market that sets prices. Why are we seeing such incredible volatility right now?
That's exactly right. Thanks for having Barclays on. We're seeing incredible volatility right now because we're still recovering from the pandemic. Demand is still coming back, supply is still coming back, and we have less spare capacity in the world than we used to before, which makes the market more prone to have some price shocks. In addition, we've got the Russia-Ukraine situation going on, which also has limited supply, and so all of that means that we're going to have more crude volatility going forward.
And I would imagine that is one of the factors with the companies that you cover, which have had these big runs already this year. Many of these energy stocks up anywhere between 30, even close to 100%. Why you're still relatively upbeat on them as investments. Just on this theme of what investors want, though, because that's come up today as well, things like dividends and stock buybacks. Are you getting an indication when investors are talking to these companies right now that they would like to see more production, or are they perfectly happy to see some of these shareholder-friendly moves, which are one of the considerations for investors right now?
That's a great question, one that we get every single day, and we keep our finger on the pulse on what the answers are from investors. We are not hearing a call from investors that they want our companies to add more activity and grow oil faster. Now, what we are hearing investors call for is, number one, capital discipline, and that means not chasing pro-cyclical growth. Number two, they're calling for lots of cash returns in the form of dividends and buybacks, like you said. And number three, they're really calling for balance sheet enhancement. And that's so that these companies can better withstand price shocks, kind of like the one that we saw in 2020 when oil actually went negative. And so they want the balance sheets to be stronger so companies can be better positioned to kind of thrive in those environments.
Which producers are best positioned?
Well, right now we've got a hyperinflationary environment going on in the oil patch. And so we think that that's one of the main concerns for the sector this year. So we think that the companies you should favor are those that are more insulated on the inflationary environment. And those would be companies that have really strong supply chain and good capital efficiency, and that would be EOG, or companies that have a high percentage of their well costs already locked in for the year. That's EOG, FANG, Ovintiv, Pioneer. And lastly, we think scale really matters in this type of environment. You need scale in order to negotiate well with companies that are providing services, and a diversified portfolio also helps with inflation. So that would point people towards Chevron, Exxon, ConocoPhillips, and Hess.
And when you say that, Janine, and we're looking at EOG, for example, there are certain stocks that have easily outperformed what's happened with the crude itself. So I know some people are going to look at the outlook for oil and try to make a determination on energy stocks. But based on what you're saying, there are a number of other factors to consider when you're making investments in the energy sector right now.
Oh, absolutely. The supply chain issues and the inflation issues that we're seeing right now, it's not just going to be hitting operations in the field. It's also going to be hitting cash flow. It's going to be hitting what goes back to investors through buybacks and dividends. The ability of these companies to hit their production and capex targets, all of which goes into price performance. So the companies that we stated that we think are more insulated on the inflationary environment, they should be better positioned to handle all of those headwinds this year. Should be good for the stocks.
Janine, yeah, good to get your perspective. Helpful, Janine. Thanks very much, Janine Wei of Barclays, joining us on some of those energy stocks. We'll continue to watch what's happening on Capitol Hill. Coming up, the JetBlue purchase offer for Spirit Airlines could be set to reshape the landscape for low-cost airlines. We'll get the details in our stock of the hour. This is Bloomberg.
For more than 15 years, we've stood for values and things that matter. Things that are timeless and enduring, that never go out of style. This is our most important work. This is the quality of life I believe in. These are the things I wish to preserve.
financial advice that's personalized to my goals and no one else's? Now you're talking. 97% of Ameriprise clients say they feel like their advisor cares about their ability to achieve goals. Ameriprise Financial. Advice worth talking about.
Easter, easiest target. How to navigate market volatility. Stay focused by aligning your investment strategy with your goals, risk tolerance, and time horizon. An Ameriprise advisor can help you navigate the markets with personalized advice. With Volkswagen, any choice is a smart choice. More vehicles are arriving all the time. Visit your Volkswagen dealer today to learn more about the joyful 2022 tax, limited inventory available.
Oh, you're doing it wrong, man. What's wrong with action figure? Nothing. Capital One Shopping instantly searches for available coupon codes and automatically applies. Whoa, look good in minutes. Capital One Shopping. What's your wallet?
When the markets fluctuate, it may leave you wondering.
Hey, Go P. If the FOMC it starts in 15 minutes, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, if you just want to maybe play it when it starts.
Yeah.
We can talk. But what's everybody trading today? What's everybody's moves?
I think. I am out. I'm out. You know, I cleaned up all my puts. I'm neutral, net neutral.
Yeah, me too. But like this morning, if everybody had a good day, what did everybody do? Dale, Dave.
I did the QQQ puts. I made money in that, and I took my money from Airbnb, and I'm now watching.
And you were shorting Airbnb?
Yeah, I remember I said I hold it overnight, so I took my profit on that, and then this morning I did puts on QQQ and took my profit. Now I'm just watching.
And it gapped down this morning?
Yeah. It was 160 something. From yesterday it was 100. My percentage is over 100. I got it when I go back to the computer. I'll check it.
Good job, man.
Thank you. Yeah. We announced it yesterday. I don't know if you heard. We was doing Airbnb puts.
No, I was listening, but you held it and you sold it for a good job. Dale, what did you trade?
I shorted NVD shorting. No, long. So I was short for quite a while now. I went long about an hour ago. Making money both ways.
And Dale, you worked out twice in the last 24 hours?
I did.
Do you feel that you're more alert? Do you feel that you're more alert now?
It helps, for sure. Yes. Does help a lot.
Remember, tomorrow the market is going to want to take everybody's money. Tomorrow and Friday. So be careful. Take your profit and just watch.
Market's tanking.
It's turning. I like NVD because it moves fast. Up or down, it moves pretty fast.
Yeah.
There's so much listeners in here. Did anybody make money from yesterday and today? Can we hear you guys or girls?
Let me drop down so someone can come up.
Another 10 more minutes. Anyone want to speak? Hey Jupiter, I know you took a bet on Elon coin. How that must be doing pretty bad today, right?
Yeah, I just bought it for the long term. Let me check. I just bought it for the long term because there's a SpaceX project going on, and Elon's bought. He's increased his holding. He's bought Twitter stock. Yeah. So he's doing proactive. He's proactive, and also he's on his his admin support team. Yeah, he's selling his merchandise. He's accepting Dogecoin for his merchandise. Yeah, and also on the paperwork, people have seen Shiba Inu.
Okay, guys. Well, there is some talk in the market. Stating that the FOMC minutes, when they were talking, it was during those during that sell-off. So whatever I think the people are saying, it could be dovish because the meeting was written down when there was that sell-off and they missed that 12-day of rally. The Fed did not see it. So it could be dovish is what some people are saying. So maybe that's the reason market is now rallying back up. But that's just speculation, guys. All right, Jupiter.
Jupiter, let me ask you a quick question too. Do you mostly trade in Gemini?
Yeah, I mean, I got fed up, man. I was looking around. I was just got frustrated. I was looking around. There's so many companies you can trade. There's there's Coinbase, then I had a choice. I just got fed up, man. I was looking around everywhere, and I had a choice of Crypto.com or Gemini. And I've got friends who've been trading in Gemini, so I just thought I'd join my friends and just go on Gemini. With Gemini, it's a frozen wallet, so nothing gets stolen. You know what I mean? If you go on some of these other places, you don't have a frozen wallet. You're going to be careful. Like on Binance, I've heard of people losing their crypto on Binance because those wallets ain't frozen. So try Robinhood, Gemini, Robinhood. Yeah.
I have Gemini too. I also have Gemini. Did you buy any apps on Gemini?
Any what?
Amps. You know about amps? AMP?
Oh yeah, I heard about it. No, I didn't for some reason. I don't know why I should have, but I didn't. Did you?
Yeah, I'm older than that.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool. How do you think Litecoin's doing? Are you keen on Litecoin? That could fly if it does fly. It's a bit slow, isn't it?
No, I didn't buy any Litecoin. But remember I was telling you about Terra Luna?
Yeah, I heard about that one. That flew, man. I don't know what's happening to it. No, I ain't been following that, but I don't know what's going to happen to that, man. It's just maybe we missed on that one. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so too. But I've been listening to their podcast, right? They have a lot of projects coming in. So I don't know. Let's see how that works out.
Yeah. Honey, you have a question? Sorry if you guys are done.
Yeah, he could talk.
Yeah, I keep on. I'm in the meeting, in my office meeting. I could not talk, and I keep on messaging Josh. He did not respond. This is what exactly I told that. Yeah, this is what exactly I told that my market might reverse, and I kept my position on that. So XL at 29.29, it came up to 29.60 and flying. Not sure whether it's going to be.
No, this is all speculation, right? Until the real thing happens, it's all speculation. It might go 10, 20 handles and then boom, it goes.
Yeah.
So guys, right now SPY.
Last time when they announced the interest rate hike, also it happened the same. Like it dumped for a minute and then it rallied.
Yeah, but you never know. This might be the other way. It might turn positive and then fall down.
Yeah, taking that into consideration, but if you see the last 3 days market is down, right? So I'm thinking that it's going to reverse. Let us see.
Could be. Could be.
7 minutes. Somebody going to give live?
All right, guys, I'm going to turn on. They're talking about it.
Where we were seeing new issue deals priced at a pretty significant concession.
Hey, is anyone in this live chat? The username on Discord CUS?
More constructive tone, and I think a lot of that has to do with just how far yields have come in a very short period of time. Now, investment grade credit investors are looking at yields in the front end of the curve, and they're able to pick up almost 4% in some cases without really having to reach down in ratings or credit quality that much, and saying that feels like a pretty okay carry trade in a company that has pretty stable fundamentals, even if broader economic growth is set to decelerate.
It sure is. If inflation comes back down, what's your outlook for that?
So inflation is really tricky because there are a lot of different pressure points right now that are keeping inflation.
If you look at the SPY, there's a gap above 200-day above. There's a gap, so market can fly back.
Inflationary outlook depends still on supply chain issues, on China's dealing with COVID, on the Russia-Ukraine issue. So we are expecting an extended period of elevated inflation, but we are expecting to see that we're going to see the peak relatively soon and start to see inflation decelerate at least in the beginning of next year.
And Woody, as we wrap things up, what about the corporate confidence? Because March was actually a pretty busy period of issuance. As we start to move into earnings season, I believe historically you start to see a bit of a slowdown, but then you've got these macro headwinds that you're talking about as well.
That's right, John. March was a very busy period. It ranks among one of the top months on record, at least for the investment grade market. The high yield market was much, much slower, and a lot of that has to do with management teams being in the very good position that they could kind of sit on the sidelines and wait for valuations to come back to them. April historically is a little bit of a lighter month. You do have a lot of earnings blackouts, so companies are just not able to issue. And I think that we've seen a big pull forward of activity in March and into Q1 as a lot of bankers were out telling management teams, hey, yields are going higher, the Fed's tightening, you got to get a deal done today.
Winnie, always great to get time with you. Thanks so much for joining us. Winnie Caesar there of Credit Sites. Now, John, we are looking at, the yield curve is no longer inverted. Certainly the 2s, 10s isn't. We still see inversions along the 3s, 10s are inverted. It looks like, let's see, 5s, 30s are almost there right now. And there's, of course, a lot of volatility in these markets. In terms of equity indexes, we see drops, but not to session lows. The S&P right now down only 1%, and the Toronto TSX right now down just about 0.7%. Tech stocks leading the way down. The Nasdaq's losses are double those of the benchmark indexes. For John Ehrlichman, I'm Matt Miller. This is Bloomberg.
It's your turn. Okay, it's your turn. I appreciate you so
I'll take off the ad.
What happened?
If anybody wants to talk, there's 3 more minutes.
Oh no. So guys, just to let you know, if somebody who's bullish, then yes, if the market breaks 200-day moving average right here at 448, then there's a gap up here. So it might can go and fill that gap. Remember this, because market maker, they're just in the morning they started with the bear, and then if the news comes out great, then market can go and fill the gap right here. That's 450, and so keep in mind those who are bullish. Or then this is the scenario you can play, but they have to break the 200-day moving average right here, and then go and fill the gap. That's a bullish scenario. Keep in mind. I'm gonna keep this open. So this is SPY. This is tick. This is all. Tick means sell means red. Buy means green. they average this based on total entire equity market. Okay, so that's tick, and this is QQQ, and this is VIX volatility index.
ਉਹ ਚੂਤੀਏ ਥੱਲੇ ਜਾਣੀ ਮਾਰਕੀਟ ਕੀ ਕਰੀ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਦੱਸੀ ਜਾਂਦਾ
What the heck is this, man? Get blocked.
Hey, I have a quick question for everybody listening. Who is Cuss in the Discord? CUS. If you're listening, come talk in the live. Because they keep on messaging me stuff.
Cuss on where he's messaging you?
On the Discord, CUS.
Whoa. Where do I go to check him? What was the message? Chat room?
No, he was in the testimonials, but
testimonial.
it's just dumb talk. I don't know. Just come talk in the live.
Oh, okay. Cause this is how one should do. Good, bad, congratulations. No, that's not real life, man. If I have a bad day, I won't try to sugarcoat it. Oh, cause who asked you to sugarcoat? I said both. Okay. Let's see what I mean. Okay, who said ask you to sugarcoat? I said both the sides should be open for world, the real reality, not. I don't know. It's just people, whatever they need to write, they write. We don't want to go anything here in terms of so just chill
All
here.
right, guys.
Just be honest. We've had
Coming now.
shift in our main sort of stagflation fears moment. People were talking about that all day yesterday. Breaking news, we await the much anticipated Federal Reserve minutes from the March meeting. This is Bloomberg Markets, the close, and Caroline Hyde. I'm Taylor Riggs.
We are keeping an eye here on the market. Second straight day of declines here for equities. Yields kind of all over the place. The 2-year yield slightly lower here. Your 10-year yield
Market positive.
4 basis points, right around 2 points.
No, it might change.
Of course, we are seeing still a lot of movement in the commodity space.
Going green.
As the dollar, as well as we await those Fed minutes that may provide some clarity on what the Fed talked about at the last meeting.
Hi, I'm Michael McKee, the Bloomberg Economic Policy Editor for Bloomberg TV, and we have the Fed minutes, and we have some details on the...
95 billion per month for asset runoff.
95 billion.
Yeah.
Reduction?
They
Yeah.
anticipate starting balance sheet reduction as early as just after the Fed's meeting in May. So that could come up very quickly. Monthly Treasury caps, they looked at a range of scenarios.
Volatility is down.
60 billion would be a good cap for the monthly Treasury reinvestment level. Anything over 60 billion running off would be reinvested. 35 billion for mortgage-backed securities. Those could go up. The third line, it is appropriate to consider
Bullish market wants to run.
I don't, this 95 billion, man, it's too much. But it is not coming May then, but they will consider in May.
They will consider it. They will give plenty of notice.
Only consider. Not, so that's where market is bullish.
In terms of the next 25 basis point debate, the minutes say that the number of participants decided that they would like to go 50 basis points.
50 points.
In light of greater near-term uncertainty associated with Russia's
Yep.
invasion of Ukraine, they judged 25 basis points would be appropriate at this meeting. Many
Man, 25.
envision at least one, maybe more, 50 basis point increase in the future at future meetings. So hawkish Fed is certainly given the comments on raising interest rates, and now we have some detail on how they want to get rid of the balance sheet or start to bring it down.
And Mike, we're certainly looking at yield stable. At least on the 2-year yield, you're still looking at declines about 2 basis points on the day, trying to hold on to about that 250 level. Similar moves in the 10-year yield, you're still climbing higher by about 5 basis points on the day or so. So we look at the reaction, of course, within the bond markets. I think the big question, as you rightfully pointed out, was some talk about the rates, but also big talk about the balance sheet. How do you view sort of this plan for the reduction of the balance sheet relative to previous QE and then QT seasons or cycles?
Well, it is faster, certainly, if they do begin it in May, and they could begin right after the May meeting on May 4th because they have a series of auctions coming. The Treasury will have a series of auctions coming up the week after that. But in 2017, they announced the details of their program and in June and didn't start it until October. So they're going to get started a lot sooner. And of course, caps are going to be higher, so they will be more aggressive in selling off. But then this is twice the level of reserves on the balance sheet that they had back in 2017. All right, so a more aggressive Fed, at least that appears to be what we're getting out of the FOMC minutes from the last meeting. Bloomberg's Michael McKee breaking that down for us. Let's continue.
Gold looking good.
Gold looking good. SPY is about 200 guys.
About?
Yeah.
All right.
No, not yet. It's trying.
It might fall down, man.
SPY green.
Pump it, then dump it.
Yeah, right now is a pure pump dump.
They're digesting the 95 billion. But that's massive, man.
Like a big number, but most months, especially once we get well into this unwind of the balance sheet, most months those caps just aren't going to be binding. So the difference between $95 billion per month versus say $80 billion per month is actually not that big a deal, even though it seems like $15 billion a month would be a big deal. And that's just because there's some months where these caps will be binding and limit the runoff. But most months the Fed won't have enough maturing or prepaying from their portfolio. So for now, I think the market has
Market going down.
roughly in stride. I think the key challenge in learning from history in 2018, as we were well into that balance sheet runoff, everything was fine for a while until it wasn't fine. So I suspect in the first several months, the market will be able to digest this. The market's been looking for this unwind of the balance sheet for quite some time. I suspect though that as that runoff accumulates and the market is taking on a lot more paper, then we're going to have to see exactly whose portfolio fits into.
Yeah, certainly we're seeing an unwind of the day's trade in the 2-year yield now lower back into your Treasury segment. I'm interested in that it gets even further apace, and that in fact they're pairing the decline from the 10-year too. I'm interested in your perspective on how far and how fast they can go in terms of rate hikes too. This is all a balancing act, how you do the quantitative tightening at the same time as of course doing those rate hikes. What do you make of the desire to go for, well, more 50 basis points if it wasn't for the Ukrainian war?
I think the Fed has always been an institution that tries to balance risks, and clearly the Russian invasion of Ukraine, especially at the time of the March meeting, created so much uncertainty that they knew they were going to be doing a whole series of rate hikes. And so to do 25 versus 50 in one meeting alone, I think from their perspective, wasn't going to be this positive. What I do take away from the minutes, though, is that 50 basis point rate hikes are, in fact, on the table. And more than one of them is, in fact, possible. But what we did not hear in the minutes was that they were set up to do 50 basis points.
And bond yield coming down.
Super hawkish outcome has been ruled out. The Fed is still in a little bit of a balancing act.
Talk to us though about that balancing act in the face of inflation. That the last time we had you on, I think a few weeks, maybe a month ago, we too were continuing to be focused on the economics and full employment relative to this inflation. How do you now think about a Federal Reserve that still doesn't seem like it can fully commit to subsequent 50 basis point rate hikes, many of which the market has really looked at as being a real possibility?
Yeah, so I think when it comes to inflation versus the real side of the economy, one of the points I've been making to clients is inflation is too high. The Fed has said that inflation is too high. The Fed has said they want inflation to come down. So in some perhaps counterintuitive way, how high inflation is now, whether it comes in at 5.5% for core PCE or 6% for core PCE, that's not what's dispositive for how big the rate hikes are going to be. Here, I think we need to look at how strong the real side of the economy is. Their view has to be that they want to slow the economy down to a rate of growth that is much more manageable. And in fact, one that's probably a little bit below the long-run sustainable rate, so they can take some of that pressure out of inflation. And so in some sense, then, the next inflation data is going to be less important for whether they do 50 or not. There will be the next readings on spending and employment and that sort when we talk about slowing the economy here, of course, former Fed president, I have a column on the Bloomberg Terminal today, kind of talking about the idea of financial conditions and how that's the real target here of the Fed. And at least in his opinion, the Fed hasn't done nearly enough so far to tackle those financial conditions, and he seems to be going for a little bit more shock and awe in order to achieve that. Do we need?
I think therein lies exactly the question. One point I've been making to clients for a long time is, yes, the market knew that quantitative tightening was coming. They knew that the Fed was going to start raising interest rates. But what we didn't know is how all of that was going to play together. And so what I want to do when I get off of this interview is read very carefully where is the committee when they're looking at the tightening of financial conditions, because if things rally, continue to rally, the Fed will likely have to raise interest rates a bit more.
Oh, I have in a meeting.
When's a good time for me to come back and talk with you and your wife?
Can I do this evening? Around 5:30?
I'm going to leave you. These are, she wanted stamped concrete, the patio. So here's some samples and colors for her to look at. I took out a concrete guy. What is best to do is break up that concrete. The patio, the top tip. He also gave me a price to fix your court.
Hey, Gopi, can you mute your mic and we'll get someone else to stream it?
Alright, I got it.
Hey Josh, can you check Vivian, please?
Hey guys, Mark is dumping now. Look at the QQQs. Look at the SPY. Something dumb.
Guys, is the meeting out?
Yes, we're listening to. We were just streaming it.
What's going on, guys?
Gopi was streaming it, but then someone came in. I'm gonna try to. Josh, do you want to stream it?
What stream it? What?
The FOMC.
FOMC minutes over. That's it. It's just a statement.
That's it? Okay.
Yeah. It's a statement.
Yeah, nice pump and dump, eh?
Yeah, that's what normally the market does. 2-3 times up and down it will do, and then finally it will find the direction. So just give a little time. Probably still too early. We know it can go opposite direction. I'm watching right now. Okay, now the minutes are out, and give a little few minutes. I'm still. You look price of control. You see that SPY price of control. So let me bring it here. Let me go. Okay, right here. Let's go price of control line. Look, that's it. It's going down, guys. I already loaded up the SQQ. After that,
did you load up at the pump?
Yeah, I was right now listening. I mean, I was listening. The moment they said that there's gonna be 95 billion, when Gopi said that 95 billion going to be, that is dangerous. That's danger means super danger. For me, dangerous. It's up to other people to how to analyze it, but I shot it crazy.
Good job. Nice.
I mean, long run, okay. Market can pump and dump here, whatever they want to play. But I'm sure I'm short right now, because that 95 billion, I know the impact. Just like when government said that in a pandemic time, we're gonna do what you call the stimulus package. We're gonna announce. And then market took off.
Yeah, that was 120, and this is 95. This is big, man. This is really big. But the question is, they are going to consider in the May meeting. That's what they said.
No, okay.
Going to do it.
Okay. So let me tell you what exactly. Yesterday she came out and she said, right? And again today the minute. When it is minutes, they cannot confirm everything, because the other when they come before at the meetings, that time they confirm. But the moment these minutes are not like a BS. Minutes means they are want to do it. So market now will react until the meeting starts. Meeting is in May. Until that, market will already go down or whatever they want to do. That's how people will now analyze in next 2-3 days. All these institutions, they analyze it. What does that mean? What would affect? Because they consider this is what they're gonna do, Fed, and that's how they took their positions. You watch, believe me, take my words, guys. This is what's going to happen.
Josh, that explains why the block trade, all the blocks came in for QQQ, 3.5 million and 1.44.
Block to buy or short?
Put 3.5 million.
Oh, okay.
Here's a post from Gary Block. He's a very well-respected institutional investor. This is what he had to say in layman's terms. Fed March minutes in line with expectations. Fed leaning toward bond sales QT of 95 billion per month starting in May, and would likely raise rates by 50 basis points at their May 3rd or 4th meeting. They signaled they likely would have raised interest rates by 50 basis points in March if it were not for the Ukraine war. So everything that's said in that is already things we knew. So does that mean a lot of this has already been priced in?
That could happen. That could happen. This might close green today.
Okay, so based on this, what they are talking about, I mean, if you ask me, I'm looking at the price action. Okay, right now, based on this price action, they are right now super worried. All these whomsoever it is, they are super worried, and the market gonna go down. So I don't want to waste my time right now. I want to go and short it. It's up to you how you take it, but I want to short more.
Yeah, sure, for sure.
Yeah. So just to let you know, guys, this for me is like, man, this is opportunity.
Yeah, below 200-day moving average. Yeah, jump on it, ride it.
April 20th SPY put 45 is what I took.
Okay. So.
You guys are swinging.
Yeah, I mean, up to you guys, depends on how profit you want to take, but I'm super short right now because this price action whenever you see SPYs stacking each other, that is dangerous news right now. You telling me? I'm telling you guys, whenever you see this red stacking on a SPY after this mega news, which is very scary news to me, and and I've been telling since morning, that's why I woke up at 7 o'clock. And up to you how you read it, because I know economics. I studied that, and based on that I understand the market. And market can market can go up and down, that part of the thing, but reality is how long that sustain that rally. That's what we need to count. So based on this, now some banks, some institutions, they want to analyze it. They do not take any action based on they want to hear what the minutes are. Now minutes came out, say we go 95 billion. That's it. That's what I want to hear. I am not interested 0.5%. Now 0.5% is also another chaos is on the line that we will discuss after the 4 o'clock if you want to. But that's major. Look, have you ever seen like this? Anyway, I mean, sorry man, I'm sometime it
SPY low of the day, QQQ low of the day, and VIX is still not high of the day.
I'm already up 25% after I just now after the FOMC.
Yeah, looks good for a shot.
Yeah, perfect. Now where it is going? GM short, SPY short.
Hey Josh, can you check Rivian?
Rivian, oh wow, Rivian right here. Let me see here real quick. Rivian plug, well. Just a second, I'm gonna check right now Rivian. Yeah, Rivian is basically gonna go here and then gonna break. So Rivian has no legs, man. It just give a little time. So let me go and check right now. Rivian. Okay, yeah, it's going down, and as you can see, SPY going down. It has a support of $35, and then further once they take the bottom out, this low. Oh, sorry, this is the still right now 5 minutes. Let me look at the 5-minute candle. Yeah, 5 minutes we have the support of 39.64, and price of control line is here. Just watch out at 30. You got to watch full here, because I mean RSI pointing down, so that means Rivian wants to go down, but does not have much pressure comparatively other stocks. You follow? does not have a much pressure. That's only one thing. But yeah, the things are pointing down.
Okay. I will wait till that $38. If it is going, then I'll take it.
Yeah, once the price of control line is breaks 30, $39, $40, this price of control line need to break. Probably 39.80. Just make sure 39.80 breaks, then you can enter.
Oh, I already bought it this morning.
Oh,
when
okay.
we discuss, next week.
Okay. Oh yeah. The next, I thought somebody want to scalp. Who? I thought normally Ankit comes and he always say I want to scalp it. That's you?
Right.
Oh, that's you. Yeah, Ankit. No, but this is you in Chicago, Ankit, right?
Yeah, I'm in Chicago.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, looking great so far.
Yeah. No worries. Thank you, sir.
No problem. Thank you. Okay. So let's see what is the CNBC. Fed officially plan to shrink the balance sheet by 95 billion a month. Okay, so let me tweet it so just in case if people wants to know. Man.
Hey, Pablo wants to speak. Anybody wants to go?
Everybody wants to go. No, anybody can help.
I'll go to listen. Let him speak.
Okay, student is busy over there. I guess he's on a. He said that. So let me. Pablo.
Okay.
Pablo, where is it? Pablo, which one is Pablo?
Yeah, I
Okay, sounds good. Thanks, man.
Look, I think one stock that will suffer today, it's GameStop. And why? Because it's a really risky asset.
No. Pablo, sorry to stop you here, but when it is a meme stock, it doesn't have the fundamentals.
You will see at the end of the day.
Yeah. I agree.
Assets.
I agree with you, but in this community, I'm trying to lead here, and when I lead here, AMC and GME, when it comes to particularly in event like this, market can play dirty games and people lose a lot of money here. So I do not recommend people losing money on AMC and GME. So we normally avoid playing AMC, GME in this community. Other than that, you can pick any other stock would be fine, but meme stocks are very dangerous.
Okay. I agree with Josh. Let's all keep our profit today.
agree.
If you do decide to play GME and AMC, don't blame it on us.
I don't like to be a rude on somebody, but we have to have a little be careful on that side because there are a lot of people who are newcomers and they think, oh, somebody said this and I bought it, and it happened one day. Somebody told me just I didn't want to go and come, but one day Vishnu mentioned about one of the stock like a cheap stock, and he said he said about the pharma stock, and somebody bought that call because he said there is an event going to happen and it could be a bullish. So people know that Vishnu brings always good cheap stocks, and it goes 4,000% up and 400% up. So he bought and he lost $200, but he told me that he lost $200 because somebody told him that it went down opposite direction. So then I realized that always like to listen to others who is losing money, because that's our goal here. We should not lose money. So if somebody losing money, that means our goal here, there's a lot of penny stock. You can buy it in 1 cent, you can sell it at 10 cent, you can make 5,000 10,000% profit, but the risk versus reward, right? That's why we don't play here penny. Otherwise I can go and open a chart and we start playing penny and then people lose money. Our goal is not to lose money. That is the first goal. Forget about making money. Our goal is not to lose money. That's why we don't go into the pennies.
I agree with Josh, and I think everyone's goal should be not to play meme stock, should be valued stock, and that way we learn better.
Yeah, this channel we start with the fundamental. The fundamental has to be there to avoid risk. If you make money, you show me the money that I made tons of money, and then you can go risk 1%, 2%. It's like putting a coin in slot machine just because you got excited. But cultivating that routines is not good. That's what I mean to say. Then people will cultivate the same thing if we keep doing here at penny stock. That's why.
Hi Josh.
Hey, what's up, man?
Bro.
What's up,
Hey,
bro?
I got my basic price. I'm buying, man.
Nice, man. You always get a good price. You always wait for your price. That's what I like about it, man. These guys always look for. I wish I have that patience.
You see that 375 it went. I did not. I sold it 360, right? So, and I'm waiting. Now today is the time.
But look, it is still it can go to 270. I mean, it's okay.
That's fine. That's fine, right?
You'll buy more. You'll buy.
We cannot
Time
predict
it.
this much.
Yeah.
Which on this stock?
Raw, which sticker?
PSF, PSFE.
PSF. Okay, got it. Yeah.
Repeat it back slow. P as well.
P as in Peter, S as in Sam, F as in Frank, E as in elephant.
Oh, that's the SPAC merger, right? That one, yeah. PSF.
Yeah, they had a good, it's like a golden rabbit bitten down to the rabbit hole, and one day it can pay off. You need to have a stomach to hold it. Just whenever it pays you, it pays good money. When it goes up, that time you can make money.
Hey, Brandon B, I sent you a message on Twitter.
Okay, market wants to go up now.
Okay, I'll take a look.
Market wants to turn back now, guys. RSI is pointing upwards, so be careful. But there's that 200 moving average right here, 245.
Dale wants to speak, guys. Anybody wants to step down for a second?
Okay, I'll Rao is a good helper. Rao. So okay, let me add it there.
Okay, add it.
So, okay.
Good, Dave. Good, Dave.
Dale, how are you? No, he just he comes. He just want to be speaker probably.
There we are. Josh, did you say you're selling?
Selling? No, no. I'm right now holding. I I load more.
I bought SM at 208, 3808.
What? I'm sorry. What did you buy?
Bought SM at 3808.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Bit of a gamble,
Mm-hmm.
but so far so good.
So Josh, you're buying the puts or you're buying calls now?
SQQ call means inverse of QQQ.
Okay, inverse, huh? Okay, got it.
And not I'm buying for next week, so I have a little at least safety SQQ, and SQQ is versus of QQQ, and I'm not long on QQQ, so my most of the position is on SQQs and SOXL. But SQQ is my main. SQQ I loaded everywhere since yesterday. I've been loading and entering by back and forth. Okay, back and forth. I entry exit. When Gopi told me to take the money out, I sold my many positions, including my Airbnb and all those, and then I measure out more on SQQ side. Why I did that also I just show you here. So if you look at it here, SQQ since up 7%, 7.6%, right? And if you look at it right here, this is SOXS is 7 point. So basically both going parallel to parallel SQQ, but over here is expiring options are on today on this Friday. Over here I can get expiry next week, and they are little reasonable SQQ. So I thought let me go with SQQ. Has a lot of bid and ask is less compared to SOXS. If somebody wants to go long, TBT yield right here, TBT pro share, yeah, treasury right here. This is inverse of treasury. So this somebody wants to go long, perfect bet on TBT, guys. Hope you can see on your screen. If you do not want to risk your life and don't want to go through volatility, then right here TBT is a inverse of bond. Bond gonna go down, TBT gonna go up. 10-year treasury. So you can short the bond basically, and that TBT goes up.
And less risky as well, right?
Absolutely, man. This is less risky. You can look at the chart. Hold on the TBT right here. I'll open it up. So sorry. TBT. Let me get it daily. This is bond. Remember, okay? Inverse. Okay, right here. So you can see ultra. So now, once it breaks this bond, this can go to higher also. Once this breaks in, it can go to here. But this is slow process, okay, guys? You can go up and down, slide. You look at this daily candle. Each candle represent daily, and this market.
SPY moving up. SPY moving up. QQQ moving up.
Everything is going up right now. Everything is game. Yep. The market maker, they just want to change the whole game.
Oh wow, what a candle, man. QQQ.
Yeah.
SOXL, everything.
Wow, look at these people, right?
Man. It's about 200 day or no? Not yet. Let me check.
I can check for you. No. Right here.
Yeah, it's still below.
Price of control line. We are right at the price of control line. It's just a little pure play game going on. We have 4 o'clock to go. So they wanna let them do whatever they want to do. But bottom line is everybody gonna have a meeting now, and they're gonna say what does this meeting minutes means, and then they by 4 o'clock they will dump. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Yeah, could be there's not much power.
Because people not like they're just gonna analyze the minutes, and minutes they're gonna read a lot of things probably. Somebody was saying what TBT, right? Yeah, so TBT is basically breaking out slowly. Is look this if you look at this TBT, every time it creates the flag, this flag, and that flag lasts for 1 month. Remember, this 1 month you think, oh man, it's going down, and then boom, right? And then again create another flag for 15 days right here, and then boom, right? You see that? 1 flag, 2 flag, and then boom, right? So same thing did here. Okay, so that's how TBT works. SPY is going up. Yep, SPY is climbing up crazy. So SPY can go back to where it opened probably.
Hey guys, I scalped Tesla. Made some money.
Oh wow, you amazing, man.
Did you buy calls?
Yeah, me and Brandon made some money. I didn't want to announce it because you guys were like, I'm going short. I'm like,
No, that's fine. I'm neutral, so you can say you can go either short or long. I'm neutral.
Yeah, right now.
I'm not short. I'm long.
Yeah. So right now, if you look at the ticks are ticking good on 800, so that means it's bullish right now. All the beads are up. Beads are up.
They're trapping all the bulls and now going down.
Good job taking profit.
Yeah, profit is important, man. Every time market always goes cycle, boom, 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 every 5 minutes, 10 minutes, or maybe an hour cycle, and then if you can ride with the cycle, you can make double time profit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's why sitting on a side is the most important part. Is sitting on a side with the cash, and then something, it too much fly, and then you short, and then when too much short, you can be a long.
Yeah, I took profits.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Okay.
Great job, everyone who made money today. You guys beat the market today.
Yep. That's the best way to do it, man. We gotta, as united, everything is like, gotta be united. Find the best path to make the money.
Hey, there's one more person who wants to talk. If somebody wants to.
So, oh, one more person.
Yeah, I can drop off. Yeah.
Who is that? Okay. So guys, keeping eyes on today. Like we have a 200 resistance right here, right? So market might go and test the resistance probably. Okay, and close above. So it could be a little right here also, or it can go down here 50-day moving average, but which is not even tried yet. So I doubt that this can go down. It might.
I think it won't go up. There's no strength.
No, it will go up. It will not go down. That's what I'm saying, because price of control line is here, not here. Is right above. We are above the price of control line. So we are right in between here, price of control line and the 200-day moving average, or it can cross and go above, because market can play dirty game today. I'm thinking like that. I'm just just analyzing that way I see that, because price of control line, we are above the price of control line if you look at that daily chart.
Yeah.
So just watching right now. Just need to be very careful. They can see how many calls and puts are out there. Okay. They can exactly analyze it, what exactly people are doing right now.
That's why they are swinging in multiple times. This is where they make more money. Trapping all the shots, trapping all the bulls. Go both sides 10 times. Probably this is their best bet.
Yeah. At the end, they're gonna run because they know everybody's short.
Yeah.
And I believe that that's how they think, man. They exactly know how to short these people short.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, smart over there.
Yeah, this last 2 hours are gonna try to take people money. Whoever made profit, be careful. It's gonna probably tempt you, but if you make profit, don't get greedy. Yeah, run and don't get greedy. Shut off the computer and go for a walk, or walk your dog, or make coffee, something.
Like what Sigma did, right? He made money in the morning. He just went for a jog.
He learned the lesson yesterday.
Yeah, I'm finished for the day. I'm finished for the day.
Hey man, I'm going to the kegs tonight.
Cool.
You coming to the keg? I'll pick you up.
Sure, I'll be ready. What time?
However long it takes me to get there. 2 days.
12 hours. It's the sun shining finally out here.
Yeah, we are above the price of control line. Sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying that Vancouver it's been raining every day, so it's nice to see the sun come out. Well, thanks everybody. I'm going to shut it down, so have a good day and good luck.
Thanks, dear.
Thanks, Dale. Talk to you tomorrow. Take care, bro.
Have a good one, Dale.
Russia said the bond holder, they paid rubles instead of when the dollar payment was blocked. they paid in rubles. What a game going on, right?
Man.
Russia said we're gonna ban all the sending all the oils. They're gonna close the tap. Then what would happen?
Oil 150, man.
Man, yeah, it's going to be. Then this inflation going to be crazy. Man, nobody's talking about what happened today for fair meeting on Twitter.
Everywhere, it's all priced in, Josh.
No, nobody's talking.
I know, that's why the talking is also priced in.
Many did officials see more than 150% hike. Yeah.
Everybody's probably trying to make their money they lost yesterday on Twitter.
Bull flag spy.
Markets climbing the wall of worry.
Yeah, market is bullish right now, guys. Okay, what this did is bullish. What this did now is going to go up, so it's going to be bullish. Most likely, that's what it's going to look like.
Real quick, whoever is on Discord, we're here to learn, okay? I saw what Sigma posts. We all have something going good. Please don't ruin it.
Sorry, what was that deal? Sorry?
Don't bring it here, man. Come on, just leave it alone.
Yeah, just leave it alone.
Yeah, I just deleted it. In the comments.
Yeah, I don't use Discord, man.
No, it's okay, guys.
Sigma, just ignore it.
No, okay. So this is what I can read right now. Based on the guy, he thought that somebody he posted right here. You see it's negative, right? So he felt bad that Josh is doing, this much and why he has to post. But Sigma intention not bad to write that hey Josh is bad, writing this loss, right? He said that. The guy said, how did you lose your money today? It was bearish, but then the Sigma did not know. He's a chill buddy. I posted this an example of my bad trade. So he played as a bad. It's not about that Josh, but he thought, why you posting here? If you being why you posting when you could have, if you'd have. That's what he thinks. So, but then the Sigma said I had a stop loss, so that's why it got triggered. So he thinking, then why do you post it here if it is it's not your fault, it's not Josh's fault, it's your trigger fault, stop loss. That's why I don't like stop loss, but it's okay. That's why he posted, and he said people can see we are trying to build a community, and somebody see the bad negative is not attractive to the people. That's what he thought. I mean, I see the fight. I see his feeling. That's why he is writing here. He's not a bad. He's not. I love he's fighting for me. Look like fighting mean to say he's arguing with for me. Same thing Sigma. I mean Sigma working hard. I know he's making money, and working hard. So everybody. So it's all community, man. Yeah.
All right, cool. Thank you for clearing that up. We don't want that.
Everybody's good. It's just a feeling. Everybody motive is the same. That hey, let's keep the community strong. That's what motive is here. It's not nothing. Nobody's cursing here. It's just they both are taking care of Josh. Both are taking care of top trading edge. Yeah.
That's it. Gopi, how's your day at work?
There's something wrong with your, speaker.
Gopi, you could hear me? How was your day at work?
A day at work?
Yeah, how was it?
Man,
How's your day
meetings, man, meetings all day. I mean, whenever I'm not here, I'm in a meeting.
Okay, cool. Sigma.
He's a listener right now.
Jupiter, do you do farming on cryptos? If you can come up and speak, join as a speaker. Josh, you ever did mining?
Mining, yeah. I used to build a rig for customers.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Tell me about it. Let's have this conversation.
But I don't mind. I used to I had a store, right? So I used to build for rig customers. Say I want to build a rig, so uh, we used to build for rig them. So you can just buy all this bunch of GPU, AMD, I mean MSI GPU, and put it in together and put a little one hard drive in it, and then just run a program, and then they just keep going on at their home. But depends on your how much electricity expensive it is. But it makes a lot of noise, like 10 normally I used to build a rig like 10 video card. So it's like a you spread your both the arms like halfway, and you can hold it like that size of the rig. But then GPU become too expensive, $500 each GPU. I used to sell that like $550, $600. Those AMD 8 GB armor version. NVIDIA. I mean, I think it used to be MSI version. So we used to build a rig. But I don't mind. They just run that. They take the rig and they put it in a software in there, and they just it's just simple, very simple. It's just one script. You put it on, and then that's it. Boom, boom, boom. You back to business.
Sorry. I was just gonna say I'm listening in the Twitter live group on my phone, and my phone was acting up, so it took me out. But the last thing I want to say about that with that guy and the testimonials was that basically I just started off because I wanted to show a loss. Because I know Dave, you said don't post alarm out because it makes you feel a certain way. No, if I have a big loss, I'm gonna show the big loss. I'm gonna show like, yeah, I had more green than I am red. But the thing is, there's days where you're gonna take losses. You're gonna have losses, and most people, guys you see on Twitter, they show their big green days, but they don't show the losses. If I've showed you guys what I made today. I actually just went and scalped Tesla and made more. I'm going to show you days like this, but if I take a big hit tomorrow, I'm going to show that too. Like, I'm gonna be straight up. And I'll show that guy, and with that guy, he was saying, he's just like, right away, we wanted to just use that as like, oh, how could you manage to lose money on that? It's because I got in a bad time. It was a bad trade, and I'm willing to show you that. I could have not shown you that, but I don't want to be attacked for showing you a bad trade. And then I came up and I showed you a good trade. He's like, well, you should have posted a good trade with that bad trade yesterday. Well, I didn't have any good trades yesterday, so what do you want me to do? Pull one up from last week? Like, it's not realistic, man. I'm going to show you, like, day by day. This is the whole point of the community. I want to show you guys where I make mistakes and where I did something right, and vice versa. Like, I want to learn from you guys, too, the same way. And I know, Josh, you know, you say, okay, I had a bad day today. Okay, but you made 10 grand on this day. Like, you're showing good days and bad days. And I know, Dave, you also mentioned don't say dollar amount. But the thing is, I was in that Meet Kevin's group from like almost the very beginning, and there's a lot of multimillionaires in there. And the thing is, when you're in a group with other guys that are on 7-figure portfolios, and they're saying, hey, look what I'm doing to this, you know, the goal, everyone in this group, if you're not a millionaire, the goal is to be a millionaire, right? Everyone in here wants to make that kind of money. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I haven't lost a lot of money or I haven't, you know, been doing this. Like, I put in a lot of work to be able to make the kind of money that I'm making, so I'm not going to downplay it at all. I'm going to be straight up, and I'll be straight up about my losses too. But I feel like it's motivation even, you know. If you're talking to someone all day, every day, I'm talking to Josh every day, I know he's a multimillionaire. I mean, you become who you surround yourself with. If you're talking to other successful traders all day, you're going to improve your probability of being a successful trader. So that's the way I look at it.
Gotcha.
Well said, Sigma. Thank you. Well said.
Thank you. Sorry to interrupt you. I thought you were paper trading, Sigma. Have you moved on? So.
No, I was doing that last week because it took a few days for all my funds to transfer over. But then starting Monday, which was Wednesday, starting Monday was my first day. I got everything transferred over.
Yeah.
Well, what I transferred over to the Thinkorswim at least. Yeah.
Somebody was asking me a question about crypto. Now, I'm not mining crypto, but it's difficult. But there's a software on called NiceHash. I don't know if you guys have heard of NiceHash. One whole word, NiceHash. You download that, and it'll show you. There's some guy shows you how to make money out of miners. You're not mining the crypto, but you're allowing miners to use your address, so you can earn passive income out of that. But you're not actually mining. It's called NiceHash. Just check out that NiceHash package on YouTube.
XBI green on the day, guys. XBI green.
Yep.
I probably know the least about crypto in this live chat. I have never owned one crypto coin.
No, I'm trying to have it diverse, you know, so everyone could know about crypto, stocks. If we don't know, we're going to learn. Because everyone's opinion is important, right?
There's a gap to fill up right here. Remember, guys, there's a gap up here, right here. You see this? So it's going to go to 451. So almost long way to go. So if anybody want to be long, now it's too late. Remember, not too late, but there's a gap here, you know. So I just want to show you yes, there's a huge gap.
SPY, man.
Yes, bye.
Making the
Printing right now.
Sigma, how many Discord did you join?
How many?
All of them.
All of them.
I've been in, not all of them, but I was in Meek. I made my first chunk of money in the stock market. You guys are going to say it's like a noob move, but I went all in on Tesla and made a killing at like $160. And I thought, like, what is it today? What's Tesla today? $1,100? $1,000?
Mm-hmm.
Wix LOD.
Yeah.
So I was like all in on the growth stocks in 2020, mostly Tesla. But I was in a couple Discords. Meet Kevin, to be specific. Now I don't even look at it. It's a joke.
Why you say that?
He makes $1 million he makes over $100,000 a month from his YouTube channel.
No. More than that. Other day he showed almost $250,000 because he has 2 million subscribers, and he makes about 5 videos a day nowadays. 3-4 videos, 5 videos.
So like, you know the FOMC meeting that came up there?
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna make 3 videos on that. He's gonna make like 20 grand or something. from those videos.
What is his name?
It's just Meet Kevin, like when you meet somebody, meet Kevin.
And then he may make a video for real estate. He make a video for some electronics he buys. He make a video for car something he gets. He just go and shop around somewhere. He goes make video for that one. So he makes all around everything. Whenever he think he makes video.
Sigma, so let me ask you a question. Since you were part of his group, right? What do you have to say about it? Like from his point of view of his video.
I went from watching all his videos. I wouldn't miss a video. So I haven't watched a single one of his videos since I've been in this group. and I've been doing better since I've been here. Ever since the announcement of the interest rate hikes. Because I was just holding long. And I was using a lot of leverage too. In growth stocks between 2020 and 2021. That's where I made most of the capital.
Guys, be careful. Everything turning green.
He's flying to the fill the gap. Going to fill the gap. It's going to fill.
That's why I said earlier, it's going to test you. Just be careful. If you want to lose your money back today, go right ahead. If you want to take a chance, go right ahead.
Is Brandon still here? No, he's gone.
Somebody who ride it here, right here, beautiful ride, right?
Yeah.
I could not exit here, man.
I'm just gonna swing those puts. It's 4:20. I got some time.
Okay.
Alright, cool. Gopi, I know it's testing you, right?
Huh? Sorry?
It's testing you to get it.
Testing me? What?
No, the market. Are you did you buy it?
No. I am neutral. The only thing I own is a long crowd, and I added to my XBI.
Yeah, I'm neutral too. I'm waiting. I'll see how tomorrow goes. Friday, I'm definitely not gonna play because if they're gonna play that game, just burn the premium.
Yeah.
I'm not playing that. Tomorrow is most of the. If tomorrow is good, yeah. But Friday, I'm just gonna sit back and watch.
Yeah.
Because I saw they did that 3 times already. I'm not doing.
Today is one of my best days, man.
I've actually longed the Dow. I've longed the industrials.
That's good.
That's good, man.
Market gonna fill the gap right here. You see this? Right here. The VIX is down. Market gonna go. So right now market wants to break 200-day moving average right here. If you look at it, right here, breaking through the roof and is going now. Look at that. It's breaking through the roof. It's gonna go.
P, did you end up getting into those Tesla calls?
No, Tesla. I'm taking a break. I made my money, man. I made my money and good money on Tesla. So time to sit back. We'll head to the bank.
Are we talking deposits or withdrawals?
Goopy, you need help? You need help pushing that truck and Sigma?
Oh man, I made on my crypto shorts. I've been I was thinking was I fishing in a bathtub or fishing in a lake? Looks like it was the lake.
Hi, Josh Naveen here. Any suggestion on SQQ puts, SQQ calls?
SQQ calls right now, I mean, at this point, you have to just little wait. Long run is gonna be a good. That's why I always prefer to be a long. But if you exit here, then would have been profit. But if you want to wait, then you can just wait because this is just we are all pretty much day trade, right? So we play different games here. But every day doesn't market keep going up and up, right? Other day also goes down. So you have to be just a little patientful if you want to be a swing. So in my cases also I'll be swinging my SQQ.
Yeah, I have SQQ calls for 22nd. April 22nd.
Yeah. So market always, like I said, is going up, and if you can ride with the market, yes. If not, then otherwise it's just always you have to be a little patientful. So market might go green tomorrow. Okay, it can happen. Tomorrow can be a green too, but We have to always watch. Sometimes right now they exactly say how many shorts people are shorting. That's why people always go against the market with the market, so that way you can reap you can make the most money out of it.
Okay, thank you.
I feel like Friday market.
Do you think we're going to turn green today?
Yeah, market going to be green today. No, green, yeah, possible, because look at the gap. It's a huge gap, so this gap gonna be filled. If that gap be filled, then it's gonna be green, and all these puts will be squeezed. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. This has a lot of room to go, and it's been going since, look, it's been 30 minutes, boom, 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 going good. It's 30-minute constant going, and there was a bull flex setup here too. And look at the RSI, MACD.
Guys, I hope whoever were in the shorts early in the morning, I hope they all took some money out of the table.
Yeah, people need to understand, guys. You can't stick to the thing. When you see the profit, you got to take it sometime. And then that's why we said too, take the capital out. As long as your capital is out, then you can hold your profit with it. And thanks to you, because I was about to hold it, and then you said, hey, take the profit. I said, take the things, and I said, no, you said you sold out, and I said, you know what, let me take my capital out, and then I continue with profit.
Yeah, because I am watching this 10-year here. It is stuck at that resistance. So I'm thinking tomorrow will be a green day.
Yeah, yes, because they want to wash all the puts today, whomsoever bought, if any puts or not. But yeah, I'm sure positive. Market always looks opposite direction.
That's assuming that most people are swinging their puts they got into?
Yeah, because market does look at this since then. Market dump, and then look what happened. Market, everybody was hold here, and now market took off, right? So people think, oh, market going to be bearish, and the bears are here, and the bulls are here, and still the market wants to go up. And I do think that market is going right now up. Look, we are high of the day today, below the open, above open, right here.
Wow.
Yeah, market is up.
Hey Dave, can you, with your data tools, can you look at, say, different expiration volumes to see, okay, people who entered puts, the volume was greater on the further out dates than the shorter term dates.
Give me a ticker and then I'll check it.
Well, let's look at the indexes like the QQQ, SPY.
Alright, let me look at the QQQ. Hold on. See if I can find that information.
Yeah, just a comparison between like the volumes and open interest on. Okay, what would be the closest to expiration? One second. Like if you compared.
Market falls again. What a game, man.
Like if you compared April 6th and 8th to like, what, 11th and 13th? Or would that not be far out enough?
So I can get the daily premium heat map and the weekly premium map.
Yeah, compare the daily to the weekly for put volumes.
Alright.
Anybody wants to go down? Student wants to join.
I thought he's sleeping. What time
He's requesting.
Oh.
Maybe FOMC, man. That's why. Alright, student. You get special preference because you're from UK.
Yes.
Alright, student, go ahead.
No, so I had swimming lessons, so I went for swimming. Now I come back, basically.
Oh, swimming lesson. I thought you swim in the market.
Yeah, you have to swim in money and then you go to swim in the market.
He's swimming in the money.
Swimming.
I sent you a message. On the left is a daily, on the right is a weekly.
Okay. Could you send it to GoP and can we post it in the live chat?
Alright, hold on. GoP? Hold on.
Yes, sir.
Send it to GoP or Josh. The left is daily and the right is weekly.
Yes.
You can DM if you want to. I can post
I
it.
just sent it to you, Josh.
Then you can pin the tweet in the space.
Yeah, pin it.
Man, I'm on computer. So my computer doesn't allow me to pin it. You follow? Remember this. Computer doesn't allow me to pin it. I only be on phone, but phone is different. So what I can do is I can share. You all have a the computer.
I can do have one phone.
No, but right here on your screen too, computer screen too, right here. What is it for? So.
Yeah, but it's convenient when it's just in the group chat. When it's in the group, the live chat too. GoP, are you on your phone?
Yes, I'm on my phone.
Send it to GoP and then GoP you add it to the drop pin.
So right now on YouTube.
Wait, guys, I'm doing it.
Yeah, it's on YouTube, so you can see that. You can screenshot it.
Yeah, I'm doing it, guys. Just give a minute.
Okay, take your time.
What is this?
Okay, so Dave, explain what the numbers mean on either side.
So on the left is the daily heat map. On the right is a weekly heat map for the QQQ. And the dates are at the bottom. Look at the 4, 6, 8, 11, 14.
Okay, in the tweet now, in the spaces now.
What is this? 066? These are weekly? I mean,
expiration, I guess.
Yes, those are expiration dates. The green is calls, the reds are puts. The left side is a daily, the right side is a weekly.
Looks like me both of them cancel out, man.
No, look at 9/16/2022. Look at the calls, 42 million on the right.
Okay, so
look at the 6/17, negative 4.7 million.
If you look at the 360, so that's 200. That's 27.8 million.
That's too far.
370.
That's too far, man. We are traders. We need weekly.
No, but we're comparing to see if people are loaded up on swinging puts.
So he's doing a comparison. I know Gopi's too far, but he's trying to do a comparison to see the future.
So what is it? What do you see from that, Dave?
So where is that? Oh, Josh closed it. Okay.
Oh, sorry, right here. I didn't know. I thought you were looking. Okay, right here. Sorry.
We need an answer.
Okay.
It's in the
0406.
What do you want, Sigma?
How many monkeys does it take to read a heat map?
So QQQ has 871,000 calls right now. QQQ has 871,000 calls, and puts what is this? Negative 647 expiring this Friday. So puts are less, calls are higher.
Calls are more. Yeah.
There we go. On the long run, yep.
Yeah,
long run meaning we on the weekly. Long run.
No. Only this week.
Day after tomorrow.
Yeah, only this week. And then if you go to the next then more calls. Okay, hold on now. Yeah, if you follow the 14, then a lot of people are bullish on QQQQ because of probably earnings starting. So
man, they should be careful. They might wash all of it out.
5 million, 2, 3. So they're gonna go sideways basically to wash everybody out.
They're gonna wash out both sides.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I say Friday I'm not trading.
So you're saying don't swing anything.
Yeah.
No, it's about like how you swing and how you exit.
Yeah.
You got to take the profit and run whenever you see the profit. That's how it is look like.
Sigma, if you do trade,
green, man.
Huh?
I see next 2 days green.
Oh, next 2 days green on based on this.
Yeah.
Okay, so right now.
Not based on this. I see the market green because I think we have seen a top on 10-year for at least for very short term.
All right, Josh, let's do a cross reference. Pull up the flows, put a specific date. This week, and let's see for the QQQ.
Yeah, you just pull it and post it here, and I'll post it.
No, I was gonna pull it up in your dark pool.
Dark pool to QQQ doesn't allow me. SPY doesn't allow me. I don't know some reason.
Okay.
I got it. Let me talk to them. Why doesn't allow me?
Again, guys, it's just my opinion. I could be totally wrong, and I've been wrong many times. So.
But you see green the next 2 days, and then what followed by?
Yeah, that I don't know, man. Because this is, I think they'll think it's all priced in, and they'll keep going. You know, they want the real numbers. You know, real numbers. Until then, you know, we gotta watch. I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong.
Yes, Gopi, you could be wrong, but not more than me.
Good one.
SEC has opened investigation in Amazon about how it discloses certain details of its business practice, including how it uses third-party sellers'
Wow.
data for its private labels.
Man, again, there's one more thing on Amazon. Because they're trying to unionize everywhere now. Long Island, I think they've unionized their distribution center. Many stores are getting into it, and I think Biden is loving it. So,
Josh, I just sent you the QQQ. You can pull it up.
Okay. Okay, right here.
wow, what a put 3.5 million. Call 36 million puts. Wow.
Oh, 36 million QQQ puts expiring.
18 million.
Oh, what is expiry date?
12/16. Wow, that's in December.
But price is way in the money. Way in the money.
Right.
You follow? You need out of the money. Who's taking risk?
Yeah,
I have shared the tweet in the spaces if somebody wants to look.
Okay.
I think we need a shorter expiration. Short term is 4/8.
Wow.
4/8 is a put. 792K. Yeah, 4/14 is a put. So more puts.
More puts. Hold on, let me.
For short. For this April.
QQQ is a short, huh?
Yeah, it's more short. So the market might go the other way, you know.
Market might go, yeah. More short means more calls.
Yeah.
Market is smart.
So basically,
one big reason why I closed my short today was, I think most probably everybody in this meeting room were negative, correct?
Yeah.
So I just take the other side.
Okay. Now, when you're looking at these flows, it's retail flows, right?
No, I'm scanning block trades. Look at this block trade. These are millions. These are all in millions. I'm not scanning no small trades. These are little big dogs.
Okay, so then when you're looking at market, are you going with the flows or inverse the flows?
No. Who are you speaking to, me or everyone else?
You, Gopi, Josh, everyone.
So I look at the flows and I look at the chart and I look at other data. I don't just rely on this. I use this as one tool as a guidance.
But typically when looking at the heat map, if we look at it, we're thinking inverse the heat map because it's going to be a premium burn. Or it depends on what the ratio is. Like, let's say there's 50-50 calls and puts, and that's most likely going to be a premium burn setup, like a sideways moving.
Don't know, man. You know, Sigma, it's very hard, man. It's very hard to say. It might even fall. You know, there is another 45 minutes here. So you never know, man.
Yeah, and then you have to also understand a lot of shit. A lot of stuff could happen over there. With this wall, this president, all of this will play a big role. The data will be there, but then if someone comes in and says something stupid or something happens overnight, the market's going to take a turn.
But if you really look at it, right, if this thing turns green, right, so normally there's a saying you never fight the Fed, but looks like the market is trying to fight the Fed here, you know, and so that's more concerning here. And if that goes, it will probably the market will be like a meme market. You know, that's what I'm thinking. If it's going against the Fed, it's a meme market.
That's why we have all you guys and everyone here as traders, so we all put our head together and make it one big brain and beat the market.
Absolutely. I gotta go one step at a time, man. It's big risk. You don't know where this thing is ending up.
If anyone thinks that one person can try to be this versus like 5 person, man, they need to recheck themselves. Because I think we're doing pretty well with all of us coming together and putting our knowledge together.
I'm very glad I found this group.
Only thing people need to, who's listening always here, they have to understand that part that, you know, always take your profit when you see 10%, 20%. The moment you become a greedy, then not a good, guys. So keep in mind, you know, always try to keep your capital out. If you cannot take the profit, you at least take your capital out every time, because you never know, market always swings, right? Every 10-15 minute swings, every 1 hour swings, every other day swings, every day swings. So you do not know which way it normally swings. But if you have your capital out, you'll be peace of mind.
Definitely.
That is the most important part. NVIDIA has a bull flag.
MU was relatively stronger compared to others today. Can you check, Josh?
Today, due to all semiconductors are bad.
No, they were bad, but relatively MU was better.
Because it's oversold MUs. MU was super oversold, but still hanging is like hanging here. So if market goes up, MU is not going in the middle right here. MU is in the holding just in the middle. You got to give a little time. Yeah.
Looks like people are all exhausted after buying. Now it's tanking.
No, it's good. Still, it's good. Not bad. Biden saying Amazon need to be unionized. Probably. that's why Biden is unhappy on Amazon.
There you go. That's why he never speaks about Tesla, because Tesla doesn't allow union, right?
Yeah.
So he's really mad at Biden.
It depends on which state are you in. Some state they prefer unionized. Some state not. But Elon Musk does not. I mean, he keeps his employee happy, so it should be fine. I mean, happy in terms of pay. But some people like.
Yeah, he gives them stocks, man. That's why they're all happy. He wants to keep up the price. You know.
But Amazon doesn't give the good salary. If you go and work with Amazon on an IT field, they never used to give any salary in Bay Area. My friend used to tell me. So they said.
Now you know they hike the base.
Yep. I remember. Now the standard of that they have raised up. So now I don't know, but how long they gonna be there, and they are really giving or not. But yeah, that's true. Look like market has a dust settled down.
Josh, look at that message I just sent you to Disney. Visual bar.
Palantir.
Yep.
$125,000. Somebody bought a call.
Yeah, but look at the 50 times. Look, 50 times.
Yeah, wow, opening.
You think earnings season is going to take over now, Josh?
Earning season.
Yeah.
We got to see how few days because still we have a couple of weeks to go. So before earning, market always tanks, and then when the earning comes, then the market goes up. So we still have about let's see the Bank of America earning. When is it Bank of first BSE earnings? Normally they starts. So Bank of America earning is on 18th, right? So 2 weeks to what on 18th? Yeah, around 10 days to go. 2 weeks.
I think Josh, AA is first, right?
Yeah, only 1.5. So one more week to go. One more week to go this week and next week, and that's it. And then the earnings start from the bank, and then the end of the month, all the tech stock, mega tech 27, 28. So 2 more weeks. That's it. Two more weeks you can count from, and then market gonna go up.
8 days there's monthly expiry also, so another event.
Possible.
And Crypto HD wants to speak. Anybody wants to take a break?
Hey Josh, I'm messaging right now Thomas Thornton on Twitter again. He's got 70,000 followers, and he agreed to come as a guest speaker. Now, if he comes, I think this will be like our shot to have a couple thousand people in here.
Wow, that's pretty good. Ben Thomas Thornton is pretty big. He kind of follows the DMARC indicator.
Oh yeah, Luby.
He's a DMARC guy. Yeah, it's good.
If we get him in here or agree to a date, we should just everyone share it and like pump up the chat, and we'll try to see how many people we
What
can
is
get in
his?
here.
What is his? Potential. I mean, he's. Could you tell him?
Here, I'll send you his thing, Josh.
He's an asset manager in multiple.
Hold on, let's Sigma speak. Hold on, let's
One at a time, guys. Let's Sigma speak.
No, he's a big guy. So I actually met him in the group chat with live chat with George Noble, who was Peter Lynch's assistant. Peter Lynch's assistant.
Okay, so he manages the fund right now.
Yeah, he's all connected with those guys. Search him up, Thomas Thornton on Twitter.
So are you bringing him or?
Yeah, he agreed to come, but this was like 2 weeks ago. Now I'm messaging him again. We'll see if I can set up a date. But it'd be sweet to have him this week.
This guy, the Tommy,
That guy, yeah, that's the guy.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, like if we lined up like and we advertised it, I said okay, we could get him to talk about like where he expects the market going, moving forward, stuff like that. We'll get a lot of people listening in.
Yeah, I mean we can.
It's pretty low key.
Yeah, we can.
It's pretty good.
We can. Everybody, we need to. We'll make sure everybody retweet and goes and try to share with other group. If you think you can share, say hey, we have top trading edge. We'll have this guy, and if you want to join, something like that, right? And it's gonna be a live trading session. At that time, we have Thomas coming in, so definitely. We can definitely everybody benefit, right? If you want our group to grow higher and higher level, then probably we need and I really appreciate what you're doing for the community. Actually, really appreciate Sigma.
100%, I love it here.
Josh, I just sent you another picture. Pull it up. Maybe this will be better clarified for the QQQ. Sigma, you could look at it also.
I just followed him, guys. Okay, Thomas Thornton. I just followed him.
Hey, Josh, I got a question on the stock Upstart, UPST. What do you think of that? I'm looking at possible entry point if it hits below the 52-week average, or their low of $86 or $87 entry. You think that's possible?
Yeah, $82 possible. I forgot your name, sir. Steve, right?
Yeah, HD.
No. What's your name, sir? Steve?
Randy.
Oh, Randy. Yes. So, Randy, I do see a support right here around $82. But let me look at their financial earnings. How they look like. So their earning is like 89 cents, and if they're growing or not, 3 or 4. So they are basically gonna go down. They said 53 based on their forecast. So if I look at the 53 cents, 53 into 4 comes out 212. So let's take it 220, 181 divided by 2.20 comes out 82. So you're paying basically 82 time value on this stock. So it's as equal as like Tesla price. Apple value is 30 time at this current price, 30 time, and Google is 23 times. So if I were you, I would, I think they are asking more. This is a higher value. If market condition worsen more further, and I think so because of today announcement. I don't know you were here not Randy, but today they announced that hey, we're gonna reduce $95 billion a month from May 4th, right? When they start that, market will go banana. In that banana, this 82% time they are asking, maybe you might get it at 40 time, 50 time value, or maybe less also. So that's why this company need to increase their revenue little bit higher. And why I say that right here, let me go and pull it for you.
Hey, are we talking about the same company, Upstart, UPST?
Yep, UPST. I'm talking about UPST.
So I'm looking for like a 2-year hold on that.
Yeah. But Randy, what I look for is the better entry point. You do not have the position, right?
Yeah, I don't have the position.
Yeah.
Yet.
So if you want to, I believe in shopping. So if you want to wait for probably this you can get a better entry point on it not based on just the stock what is doing. I'm talking about the geopolicy right now taking place. I don't know how far you are into the geopolicy, but we discuss here a lot. And based on today's announcement, I do see that Upstart can go down, but give a little. I will come up. Give me a few days more, and we will come to know more what other institutions and all they are thinking about these, because we have a big mess going on, and this company is making around 20%, 15-17% net profit. So that is the good side of it. So you might have a better entry point. If you wait, you get the entry point. But if you are in a rush,
so what do you think a good entry point would be then on that?
If you want a good strong, it's $55. If you ask me, my price target is $55 right here. Right here, I put a line here. It's been there 55. But you think Josh is crazy, man? Believe market creates the opportunity when time comes, and it did touch $75, right? So let's see this. It did touch 75, and that time market was, it was different things, and I just still has a time to go $85, right? 85, 75, right? Let that happen, and then we will see how the cloud looking over the head.
Okay.
Randy, one more thing I would like to add is, I'm thinking by end of August, we will by summer, right? We will have another correction, and that probably we have not seen the bottom yet.
So
that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we're going to have a big pullback, and what I'm looking, this is in my cash account. I'm looking for a long term with my Roth and my rollover account. I just jump in and out, take a profit, move on, and look again. So I'm being awful hanky right now. I'm up quite a bit this year, and I want to stay that way.
Okay.
Nice. Another thing which I would like to add on regarding Upstart is how they manage their loans, right? So since now the rates have been very low and everything, right? Mm-hmm. So when they do the loans, those loans go into ABS, which is called asset-backed security, right? And there is a lot of securitization happening, and there is a news that the tranches of UPST are being marked lower and lower. Now, this is an internal news. I mean, these things will not come out until couple of quarters. So I also have Upstart, but I want to add, it's a pretty good company with a very nice growth rate, etc., etc. But
Yeah, I mean, they had a surprise earnings.
we have to wait for that thing to materialize.
Okay, now, if you're in Upstart, you might be into Square and PayPal. What do you think about Block and PayPal? Same thing?
I mean, if you ask me, Square is the most expensive stock right now, and how far expensive it is right here, I'll tell you right now, Square. So you can right now I'll tell you. I don't know, you're on computer now, hope or not, if yes or no. But yeah, there 27. Their EPS earning per share is 27 cents. 27 cents into 4. $1.08, $1.08, 128 divided by 1.08 comes out 118 times. You're paying more expensive than you upstairs. So what I would tell, that's the reason these stocks could not get off the deck when the market took off, as Apple, Tesla, everybody took off, but these stock left behind because I mean, crypto is right now, it's not regulated by the government, right? And once it get regulated, then Square can come up. But at this point, if Square can go to $82, right now is 128.
Yeah, I bought it within the last 2 months for 91, and I sold it at 135. So.
Wow, you smart, man. You sold it right on top.
Yeah, I don't know, I had 200K into it, so between that and my PayPal, I made like 97K profit.
Gotcha. Nice.
But what about PayPal now? You think PayPal's a better deal than Square then?
I'll nail it down for you. So PayPal, good thing about the PayPal, they are hooked up everywhere. Like every community, every retailer, they are hooked up to it. Whenever you want to buy on eBay or any places, PayPal is hooked up. But let me analyze how much they are losing money or not. $111 earning per share, so that's good. 88 cents. Oh wow, they are forecasting less now, so they think they're gonna lose more money. People will have a less liquidity in future. If that happens, then that's why they are forecasting little less. So if I count like this one, 88 cents, so let's take a 90 cents. 90 cent earning per share comes out 360, and what's the price right now? 111 divided by 360 comes out 30 times. So at least among all, PayPal is the cheapest one. But Facebook is more cheaper than all of them. But again, is PayPal Facebook wants to fight with the government. That's the problem.
So what do you think a low PayPal could reach?
PayPal is yeah, you got rejected at the top. If their earning comes out great, but low you can go to 95.
95. That'd be a good buy, huh?
Yeah, you can put a trigger on it. I mean, PayPal was when PayPal was dumping, and when PayPal was at 275, and I said PayPal is a dump, you got to sell it, and my few friends they were averaging down at this price. I said nope, and then they've been averaging, and I told them this. I remember 125. This is PayPal is super duper cheap because I told them 130 is a gap right there. I said they're gonna be filled. This is too far is not possible gap to be filled. That gap filled. After that, I was in Gurgaon space, and somebody say PayPal is a good buy. I said, well, there is a $93 is a gap available, and I pulled out that gap and I showed them there is a gap there. I wrote down here $96 right here, and it's gonna reach there. Believe it or not, guys, that gap was filled. That was my price target. From all the way here, slowly was going down, and I was keep pulling this. So PayPal did fill the gap at 96. It's amazing what I wrote down here too. Right here, you see my old message. These are a couple of months old messages here. Next support is $93. You see that? And look.
Yeah, well, I see PayPal's low in the last 6 months has been 92.25.
Yeah,
I was thinking maybe it could go down to 80 to 85. That's kind of what I informed in my mind.
Well, yes, you're right.
$82 price on Square that you quoted, that was exactly what I was thinking, in that $80 to $85 range. So that's perfect.
Yep,
I'll just monitor.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Randy, keep coming here, and you keep asking every day, other day, whenever you feel like so, and I will nail it down how the market looking, how the PayPal looking, whichever stock you like.
John, when you talk about gap, can you please teach me either today or maybe on Sunday?
Yeah, no problem. Absolutely.
What is
Your
gap?
market reversing, guys. Yeah, I'll explain you. I'll show you. No problem. Ticks are reversing. Market bouncing back from the control price of control line. What a game, right?
Sorry, Josh, need to drop today. We'll learn about gap next time. Thank you for your time.
No problem.
Need to.
Thank you, man.
Have a good day, guys.
You too. Look at the perfect bounce from the price of control line at the SPY as well as QQQ, both at the same spot bounce. You see that? Market did fill the gap, guys. Remember, it broke through the 200-day moving average and filled the gap today. Did you notice that? Wow.
Oh, it did?
Yeah, right here. You see that today market?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it filled the gap. Man, can you imagine this?
Now in no man's land.
Oh man, can you imagine? Market is super smart, man. Did not even.
So that looks like it can free fall down to that.
No anticipation, man. No, market will go. They will calculate all the calls and puts, how many people are shorts, and based on that. So right now is market knows there is not much calls and not much pull. They both are equal ratio. Look like equal ratio. So they're gonna just go in a sideline. You see price of control line area they want to play around. Look at.
There's like an overall equilibrium.
So look at this market. Market would have opened here. Who would have shorted here, made money, then hold it breath, and then you could have ride here and from short here, boom, boom, boom. Then again you ride back, boom, 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 and then again you short. You wish anybody can do that. Catch the top, catch the bottom. Every time.
Good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm very fine. I'm calling from Nigeria. I want to ask a few questions, please.
Sure, go ahead.
All right. Please, what platform would you advise someone from Nigeria who want to buy shares, probably in US?
Oh, I would not know anything about Nigeria, what platform they allow, government allows and all, guys. You got to find out locally. Believe me, I do not want to misguide you anything about your country, how it works. So you can, I don't know, man, anybody knows anything, but no, sorry, I would not know.
That's okay.
Sorry, man.
Do you bank with any specific international banks in Nigeria?
Yeah. There's Tambik IBTC Bank. It's an international bank.
Check with the Interactive Broker. They have the largest
coverage all over the world. So there is a chance they might have interactive broker.
Interactive broker.
Broker, yeah.
IBK.
They are available in most of the countries. So check if they have in Nigeria.
I got a person for the Nigeria person. You can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Are there any food shortage, or are you seeing any difference in your country right now?
Not at all.
Okay, so what about the economy? Are you seeing any kind of recession?
Yeah, for like 2 years now, Nigeria has been experiencing been in and out of recession.
What about now? Not 1 or 2 years. Let's go back 1 year. Are you seeing any big difference?
Yes.
But what is the inflation there? Oh, is the inflation pretty bad there?
It's been an increase. I can't exactly say what the figure is today, but it's been an increase.
Oh, so food prices are all going up, right?
Yeah, they're going up.
Sorry to cut you, Dave. I just wanted that question.
No. That's good. Ask as much question we can. He's from Nigeria. We need to ask people from different countries so we know where we're going.
Absolutely, man. Thank you, man. I really appreciate being here in this group. How did you find it? Just browsing around on Twitter and found the space, right?
Yes, it just popped up on my Twitter. So the topic, stock market, is something I'm looking forward to doing. And I'm looking forward to doing. So immediately I saw it, I quickly joined.
Sure, absolutely, man. Thank you. Alright, somebody wants to join, guys. Can somebody help somebody? If you can, okay. Just now we helped somebody. What was his ID?
Robert.
I don't see. He's not active.
I just removed it.
I mean, as a speaker. Okay. Alright, sounds good.
Sorry, Robert.
Josh, I sent you a picture for the weekly of the QQQs. This might be a better picture for Sigma if he wants to look at it.
Okay. Make Money wants to talk.
This one?
Yeah, that one. See the dates on the bottom? Those are
Robert, can I move you to as a listener, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Brandon B. I'm done trading for the day, brother. If you want to come join us pre-market tomorrow and be here for when market opens, and we'll see what the market's telling us. And we could...
Who is Brandon? Who is Brandon?
He was in here. He was in here.
Okay.
He was just we were DMing each other. It's just easier to talk in here.
Sigma, look at the.
Thanks, Sigma. We'll do. I'll be there.
Somebody's asking about the Nigerian inflation rate, 17%, man.
17%. Yeah. They would have that.
You know the country which is highest?
I don't know. Maybe Turkey.
No.
Venezuela
with 1,198%.
Thanks to the America, actually.
Yeah.
Because all this, and they are right now doing, they are applying same thing with this Russia.
Russia. I think Russia is 200% right now. This morning I saw that.
Whoa. Right now, Russia is volatile. The problem is right now we cannot calculate every day. Just like market goes up and down, same thing. They are also going up and down. Long run, the Russia will have the same, because right now they have a power of energy. But if you look at the China right now, Chinese foreign ministry, they came out and they discussed about that probably they will have a less treaty with Russia also, because when they feel the war underneath the leg that hey, America is not helping them in terms of doing some trade business, then they will realize it. Oh man, shit, partnering with Russia just for the small benefit, we are losing more money when they compare. So that's why China is smart, man. They do not want to be any side of America or Russia. They just want to be on a side. So probably
they just want to go into countries, to make them debt full, and then like Sri Lanka, right?
Yeah.
Sri Lanka, Pakistan, that's their work.
Yep. Correct.
points, Gopi.
Oh, okay.
It's 36%.
Yeah, they're like every meeting they are increasing their
No,
interest rate.
Turkey, I think last couple of days they got new inflation number for last year, 61%.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're talking about today?
Couple of days back. Let me pin a tweet here.
The spy is climbing.
Yeah, flying.
Yeah, I have put a tweet in the Turkey's annual inflation rate rises to 61% in March, highest in 2 decades.
Somebody is asking on YouTube, corn futures, good purchase. Yeah, it's good. Ash.
Yeah, corn is good. Corn, wheat, all this good.
Agriculture, man, you got to be in that. Wix
Okay.
LOD.
Sorry. Okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna cut off for the day.
Good night.
Have a good
Have a good day.
Have a good afternoon.
Have a good evening, Gopi. Take care.
Not Gopila is a student.
Man, I need to start charging you for mistaking.
I apologize.
Student, I hope you made some money today.
Yes, I did make money. I made in I think SOXL, SQQ, and Facebook.
Excellent.
Wonderful. Have a great one, student.
1.6 billion on the buy side.
Yes. Yes.
Sigma, I sent you a message.
Okay.
So Josh, from Low's perspective, LOW, how much down it can go? Can you check that? Low, LOW.
Oh, low? Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Lows can go to good. The lows good. The market is positive, guys. How low it can go, right?
Yeah.
Low is testing the floor, and today testing the floor. Next support could be, if something happens, 182. Yeah.
Hey Dave, is this institutional too? This is everything?
You broke it up. Yeah, this is for this week. If you look at the bottom, you'll see the dates.
Yeah, no, I see that, but is it institutional as well?
Breaking up.
Is it institutional flow as well?
Yeah, these are institutions.
Whole flow. All the flow.
Childre de low, Gopi.
Oh man, I'm not looking at it at all.
Did you sell your position?
No, I have some.
Okay. Day high is $8.15.
Yeah, today when it was jumping up, right?
No, it should. Yeah, it should go. It should go with the results. I'm not sure why it's going down, but.
Yeah, that's because with the market, man.
Yeah, but even if the market is down, it went up to 8.15. So now, now when the market is a little bit, going up, it is going down. I don't know why. Not all the other cannabis stocks. Only this one is going down. Might be profit booking. People
can't say anything about these stocks, man.
As long as you do opposite, when something calamity happens and market is super bullish, you go and short. When market is super short, you go and buy a call. That's what market does.
Yeah, they're for 2023 they projected the revenue as $4 billion still, right? Which is huge.
Yeah, now market will digest. I think it needs all the indexes to go up for this guy to push. Or they will keep it low when everybody will be tired. They'll just sell it off and go. That's when they'll start running up.
I'm planning to buy this ETF. In case if something happens good on 20th with the voting with Senate, right? So all this cannabis will move up.
Yeah,
Instead of buying all these individual stocks, I'm thinking like buying that ETF. And
that is MF or MSOS?
EMU, one second, I have that here.
MSOS.
MSOS, yeah, I think so, one second.
Yeah, that's MSOS, Pure Cannabis ETF.
MSOS.
Guys, market is bullish because if the market right here, look at that, we are about to cross the 200 day. Market will close about 200 day, then bullish. Right here, look at that. We are trying right now, almost green. It was red. Now it's bullish. It's green. So that's what market wants to do right now. At the 10 minutes, 5 minutes left. Market wanna go run, boom, and then close about 200 day. That's what it's gonna do.
It's not MSOS.
Yeah, it's advisory shares, Pure US Cannabis ETF. MSOS.
I used to play MJ.
MJ is also there. Yeah.
Yeah, MJ is cheaper, 985, and 52-week low is 840. High is 2329. So.
Yeah. So you need to look what all makes both of them, then you can decide which one.
Right. MSOJ, I'm seeing the moment, like whenever these moves, MJ is moving faster than MSOJ.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't researched on both. I know MSOS, so. Whatever makes you money, man.
Yeah. Comparable with Tilray, Canopy growth is also a very good one, as to a $3 billion market cap.
CGC, right?
CGC, and the 52-week high is $32 and low is $560, and
that you can't go by that, man. Those are high numbers.
No. So I'll take this way, right? So if I think buying at 15, and if I missed it when it went to 20, and if it goes 15 and down 15, I say that okay, it's a discount, right? So now since it bottomed to 7 when I tried to buy. If I tried to buy at 15 and I did not buy, this is a huge discount for me based on my fundamentals.
Absolutely.
Right. So that's how I take. So say 562 is 52-week low, and it's trading at 715. Minus my $15 where I planned to buy before. I'm getting discount of more than.
Do you know if Republicans control the House this November? The cannabis will be a history, right?
Until last month or 15 days before the election, we don't know. Things will change very fast.
That thing, right? That thing smells so bad. You go anywhere, and I don't think there are a lot of conservative people there.
But the House it passed it, right? So only Senate is remaining, and this is this month. If that happens, they cannot go back and revoke or do
what
anything.
I'm saying is, they might that passage bill is for people who are lodged in jail for carrying cannabis in their hands, right? So they might take that off, but that doesn't mean that they'll get approval, to sell cannabis in every store, which I don't know, man. I don't think.
No, the bill which is going to be in this 20th of this month is to legalize cannabis in all the states, right? So when they do that, all these companies will have a power to have the licenses, and they can do a lot of things. They can apply for funding and all these things. They will get a good revenue, and all this. Yeah, all this will fly if that happens. And regarding what you're saying, I'm not sure about the date when, if there is any bill like that, and whether it's going to come to Congress for hearing or anything. I did not look into that yet.
At this point, man, I am thinking it's just speculation, because a lot of conservative people in this country, they don't want to see cannabis. You know how cannabis is, right? You can't even get into any of those airports. They smell so bad, and it's not good for
1 minute left.
A lot of taxes.
Yeah.
Even though it will generate taxes, but get more revenue, but
yeah. Hey, Gopi, if tomorrow the market opens green, we are going to see children flying, man.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, because
I have to jump in this. I hope so.
Yeah, people digest the news of their earnings today, and with the down market today, and then definitely they're going to start taking positions.
Yeah, could be, man. You never know. Yeah, you're right, because there's a lot of positiveness in the earnings.
Yeah,
it's already ready. It's ready to be pushed up. So
yep, market is closing.
People who wants to buy today did not buy because of the market.
Yeah.
Because they want to take an advantage if it dips. So they failed it this morning when it went to over $8. But now it's a good opportunity for them all, and I'm thinking that definitely they're going to open a position tomorrow.
Market closed. So we closed the market below.
Casino closed.
Casino closed. Casino closed.
I think I need to take a cannabis tonight before I go to sleep.
No, man. You do?
No, I don't. Just kidding.
Gopi, you gotta understand, right? I know you're talking about cannabis, but we don't know half of these people if they smoke or not.
All right. So guys,
whoever's listening, please don't take it offended. We were just talking about it.
It's just a fun. Yeah, let's not go into that. Let's analyze the market actually. So, I'm just watching very carefully what happened today, and based on that, I just want to tell you this, so you can listen very carefully. So, as you can see, this whole bull cycle we started, and then this major resistance right here at around $458, right? And then that was our W pattern to finish. We broke the W pattern, but then we have the trend line going up all here. We went up here, and then I thought maybe we're gonna go to another one bull run, but it did not. We created another one leg down here, price of control line right here, top one. Then we again created lower low. So then I create the trend line. I've been keep creating this, and then the third day we went down one leg and we went down 100-day moving average, right? Third day. Then the fourth day we still market trying to be at the 100-day moving average as if direction was not changed, and I did tweet about it that hey, we are still intact in the bull, and then yesterday market was right here, day before yesterday was market was bullish, and I tweet about it, say hey, we are still in the bull intact, we are not below 100, we are not below 200, we are not below 50. And now yesterday market broke the 100-day moving average, and I said that market going to be bearish, and I keep tweeting since yesterday that not looking good, and market today open up below 200, right? So now hear me out very, very careful, important parts. Look at this. This is the support line which come out from all the way to here, which was around March, right? March 22nd. Since then, this is the support line was drawn. Today we gap down, open down, remember, and then we try to test, but we did not test the 50-day. Every day cannot keep going down crazy, right? But if you notice this price of control line, notice 1, 2, 3, 4, then 1 we went up, but then again we went down. But look at what happened today. The price of control means where bulls and bears are still sitting here, okay guys? Remember, so when you see here the trend, basically steps are going down, not here even, not here the gap. So what market did today? Market went ahead and filled the gap. So market does not have to go back and again fill the gap most likely. So and we closed below 200. When market closed below 200, that system triggers everywhere around the nation, say hey, caution, now the market is below 200 day moving average, right? So this is a bearish sentiment. Now remember I said one leg down. Now we have pretty much 1.5 leg down below 200, and market is now started bearish. And this is my analysis that we are now trending bearish. Now where can go? It doesn't mean gonna go all the way to 410. No, but market is bearish now. So what market does is it can go sideways here like this, because market has a earning coming in, remember. So before earning, market might go little tank or not, that we go one day at a time at this point. And we're gonna see how these all the institutions are responding back to these FOMC minutes are. They always takes a day or two, so most probably Monday they come back with the, they always take over the weekend to analyze these minutes are, right? They do not, market reacts differently, but institutions and CNBC, they will create a lot of headline, then Bloomberg will create a headline based on some analyst, and then they come up with something, and then they, oh wow, this impact can be that impact, and it can impact that. Everybody will come up with different aspect, and we're gonna hear all that aspect, and we'll come back probably over the weekend that how things looking. So based on that, I think market can tank next week, maybe here, there, here, and then again they take it back on the earning. That can the scenario, that is not 100%, but right now, based on we go one day at a time, we are entering into the bear territory unless we go back above the 200 day moving average. But I have a little doubt here, because why market did today as if like a golden rush, and went back to here to finish line and then finish the gap. So that way they don't have to go back, because if going down and then to finish the gap would be more harder. But if right today they finish the gap here, so if they are planning tomorrow sideways, it can be that also. It can break the 50-day. We will see how the market is reacting slowly. So that's the analysis for right as the upcoming day for the market.
So Kathy Wood, what she said, the bearish part of Kathy Wood, what she said is she's absolutely spot on here.
What?
Kathy Wood said, right, we are going in a bearish, market is going to go in the recession and everything. This is what she said.
No man, she is always bullish. She never be bearish. How come you said bearish? She is not bearish. See, no, time horizon. Look, what we are analyzing right now is about tomorrow, day after tomorrow, 1 week, right? Her time horizon is not 1 year. So very difficult for her. Believe me, man, I don't know, somehow her portfolio not performing well. She flip-flopped several times. I noticed that. Since then, I used to, each and every video I used to, but now I feel like she lost the touch. I feel like that. I don't know, somehow maybe some people don't like it, but I don't feel. Only I like something about, she talks about technologies, and she talks about some calculation. She project that because of these it can project these. Then I understand that part. So some element I take in my things, but when some projection, when she does that, I feel like I'm outgrown. I mean, I feel like she's lacking when it comes to, and I'll tell you which part. When it comes to financial physics, she is lacking. Financial physics is lacking. Technical financial technical, she is lacking a lot.
One of the names that I owned during 2020 when I owned the Teslas, I also owned a lot of her. And her main thesis is basically technological deflation. For example, let's say what's a big flat screen TV? What's considered big, 65 inches or something?
85, 90.
85. Okay, what does it cost to get an 85-inch TV today?
Today,
6,000, 5,000.
Okay, what was it 5 years ago? Probably twice that, right? At least.
Yeah.
So her main thesis in the technology she invests in is that. the robo taxis, for example, like it's going to grow at an exponential rate and bring down the cost of it. And her whole thing is now it's tripling her money, your money, or doubling your money in 5 years. So I think like whenever we go into like a low interest rate environment and those high PE stocks are going well, that's when she's going to do well. But in the environment that we're going into, like, it's bad for the way she thinks, right?
She is hypocrite. She is not neutral, and I'll tell you. I'll give you right now example. When she analyze all the stock, why she is not? See, there are so many other stock. Lucid is there. Nvidia. I mean, just to give you example, Neo. She used to hate Neo, and every time she used to bash about Neo, and all of a sudden she sold Tesla, and she hopping into the Neo bandwagon, right? So then I think why she's doing that. Same thing, Palantir. She used to bash about. She used to like about Palantir, lot. Anywhere you go, every time she talk about Palantir. You look at that, and then all of a sudden she sold out everything, right? And she took a big loss. But only thing her side is lucky is only because of Tesla. Tesla was going up. That's why she benefit a lot. She benefit a lot because of Tesla. Otherwise, she would have lost. Her portfolio would have been ground zero because of Tesla. Her portfolio is good because she was making money from Tesla investment. But other script, they were tanking like 80%, 90% down, 70% down. But
100.
yeah.
100%. And the thing is, the people that she hired, she's not hiring like, experienced, like veteran traders and economists, guys. She's hiring people who specialize in like areas in the companies that she's investing in. For example, like she hired like a person just that knows everything about robotics and like full self-driving to like understand that part of the company. Like the way that she views the companies is not from like a investing standpoint as much as like the fundamentals and not fundamentals, but like the how the company, what do you call that? Like the ins and outs of how the company actually works.
Yeah, the core ingredient. Yeah, I see what you mean. Okay.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Which isn't gonna like, if the interest rates are going up and we're doing quantitative tightening, like how much is that gonna impact? Like, it's kind of missing the big picture, which is the market and the economy. It doesn't matter how great a company's gonna be in 10 years. If the market, the market prices it at what it values it at current moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. Okay. So let's see what happened today actually. Anybody has to say anything? Continue. So Twilio was down today. Twilio. Horrible balance sheet. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Maybe we should get ready with some stocks to short tomorrow. More if it goes down, and a buy less too.
No, we don't want to. Yeah, so we do not want to plan like that. Let's see tomorrow, Gopi. Right? Normally we always open up the market and we'll see the trend. First trend could be a wrong, could be a trap. Second would be a second, swing, could be an, right direction.
Right. So what I was thinking is, Josh, anything just about to break the 200-day moving average, 100-day moving average, those ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
Once they break, boom, we can all snow tube quickly in that.
Yep. So tomorrow morning, market can do this. Market can open a little higher to tweak that. Hey, we are going to break the 200-day moving average. I'm gonna go fly high, something like that, and then can slide down. That can happen too.
I'm gonna be watching the QQQ closely tomorrow morning, and then probably one of the some of the big names that are leading it.
Mm-hmm. Man, that's good. So could you what you may call it? Amazon today you shorted Amazon, right? Because of the 100-day moving average got rejected.
The 100-day moving average, the implied volatility, and the volume, and like everything was pointing at it. SPY, QQQ, Nasdaq, the stock itself. I mean, I got in.
You most.
You can
Sorry.
Pull up those the option. Your option, whatever it shows the pricing.
Okay.
If you pull up.
Yeah, I'll pull it right now.
3250 strike, and you pull up.
Hold on, I'll pull it right now. Wait. I'm just doing right now. What was the option price you had?
3250.
32.
Is the strike.
Hold on, right.
And,
wait.
And it was April.
Right here. You can see right here. So tell me what. Call or put, right?
Put.
8, okay. And what was the price?
3250 strike.
3250 right here. 3250.
Yeah.
Wow, you were in the money, right?
I was in the money, and
Right here, this one.
I entered that raid like not just after open, probably.
Open was $23.50 when it opened up. Previous close maybe opened up higher, little bit higher, 50, 60 probably. Because
okay, I got in. It's saying here my orders filled at
40, 50.
44.
$44 right here. Yeah,
so
40.
Right now, if I held it till close, I would be up 100%.
And how much you sold it for?
This is the thing, and this is where I made the mistake, is that I got into about 4 or 5 different positions.
Oh, okay.
And I have the automatic take profit at 50%, right?
Hmm.
And what I was doing is moving it up, and I didn't go back to Amazon in time to move it up, and so it sold all 50 contracts at 50%. So that would be 66. That's to 64.40.
Gotcha. So you keep buying Amazon because Amazon was keep.
It was just once.
Okay.
Once I ran out of guy, I was happy. So, but if I held it, I would have made. It got up to almost $100.
Oh yeah. That's what we were talking about. So I said this could have could have been couple of 100,000 easy if it ever had.
Yeah, I want to see what Amazon does tomorrow.
Look, so I was when you were not here, on the morning, and I showed the look consumer discretionary was down today, and 3.3 is a lot per day, right? So this is Amazon here. Amazon Tesla is here. Boom, Amazon.
And that's another one. Does that show in the pre-market as well, Josh?
Pre-market, no, this doesn't show because this is the market has to be open, and then but I can see from different here. So if you come here, I can go to the sector right here. Look, let me show you here. So I go here and I go to I got to change this to S&P 500 and then go to day performance, and then over here I can see the heat map, whatever all pre-market moving, and then I can also see the futures here, and then I can click here S&P 500, and we can click here, and then
by looking at Amazon, you can already see, okay, it's the leader in this sector, so it's going to drag it down. You can already see that from the heat map in the pre-market.
Yeah, we can see there's something like right here pre-market is
it translates over into the sector from the heat map.
Not from here actually. Fortune over here I had to go back to performance, and then I got to go to probably here, I guess. Hold on, let me see. It did showed up one day. S&P 500, Nasdaq, this is utility.
Yeah, we should look at this as early as we can tomorrow.
You have a good luck with Amazon, so you should stick to, but you have to remember your direction. You need to choose the right. That's it.
Yeah, no, Amazon, the QQQ, I like the indexes and the FANGs. Like the stock only needs to move a couple of percentages, but I like them.
So today,
big names. And you know what I noticed is that I have no trouble filling those big orders.
Okay.
When it comes to, like, for example, like even the Datadog and the other one, the ZS you're talking about. So I just went to go put an order to see what it would take to fill. Looking at the spread, the spreads are huge, and it doesn't fill all the time with those big orders.
Wow. Okay. Interesting.
Those other ones.
Yo, keep in mind now, I'll tell you about the Amazon reading. So Amazon left the gap up here, okay? So if market become bullish, but again, there's a 100-day moving average is a resistance, major resistance. but the price of control line is down here. So if market tomorrow opens up a little down or something, Amazon can go down because there's a little gap here. Amazon, I mean, end of the day, it can, if market go negative, Amazon can go down here. Okay, why? Because we already discussed that Amazon has the highest forward PE ratio. It's like Amazon is more expensive than the Apple. Amazon is expensive than the Microsoft. So this can go down to 3100, but when it doesn't happen every day, guys, but pressure is downward. Just need to be very careful because since last 2 days Amazon was like quite a bit moved down. So yeah, and same thing Tesla too. Tesla is again right here. There's a lot of calls and bulls, so they try to right now wash out all the calls and puts also. So Amazon, Tesla can go little up, so they can wash out all the puts, right? Because today was puts, all the puts, and then yesterday was bull. Yesterday was all the calls. Like last whole 1 week, people bought a call, so they're gonna wash out all the calls and puts by Friday, all the puts, because there's a lots of money in Tesla, and premium is like billions of dollar I see in Tesla premium option. So if market can rake the money, option expiring on this Friday, so they got 2 days. So
I've only ever lost money shorting Tesla.
shorting Tesla.
If it's looking bullish, I'll go in some calls, but I'm not shorting that thing.
Yeah, that's true, because it's a lot. You're going against the whole media, right? I mean, whole retailer.
This is where Gopi comes in.
Gopi comes in.
This is where Gopi comes in with 180% Tesla short.
Yes.
I love Tesla, man. I love Tesla. Both ways.
Both ways.
Yeah, me too. I love both way, but I also feel like sometimes I have a good luck and sometimes I have bad luck, 50-50. So I try to stay away from those, big tickets sometime. But I posted here. You guys can enjoy it. But I like Spike. I like Spike the most. I enjoy Spike.
So far beaten after hours.
Man, you're minting money right now. SoFi?
They lower the guidance.
Oh wow, yeah, somebody was asking, can I buy a SoFi? And I said, why you need to buy a SoFi now? And then I said, he's gonna go to here, $7.85. He said, I want to do average down. I don't know, he was new to the group, but I don't believe in average. But he is already feeling, he bought it at $11, he was talking, right? Somebody heard that? $11 SoFi he bought, and now SoFi is after our tank. So.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was like 2 weeks ago.
No, today somebody was like, hey man, I got a SoFi and it's going down. Or you think I can average down? Because remember I said here, I do not believe in stop loss and I don't believe in average down. Particularly swing.
Are you make money? Are you gonna buy SoFi? Or
I'm long, man.
My
average is $9.99.
They make money. Were you in here like 2.5 weeks ago?
Josh, that was me, Nishant Agarwal.
Oh, Nishant Agarwal. Yeah, right. So you guys remember $11 you bought it and you said, hey, I want to buy it. Look now what happening SoFi. So basically SoFi is almost like a 3 value right now. So what is the price you see right now? Is $30 value. This stock is right now based on their outstanding shares are. Their outstanding shares are diluted too much. That's why.
Okay. Go back 2-3 weeks on that chart.
Whoa. How long?
2 or 3 weeks. Just.
Yeah, February.
Yeah. Okay. I remember you saying that back then, and then look.
Yeah. I remember you were on the space somewhere, right? $14, $13.
Right there, you were saying it.
Yeah.
Now look where it is.
Yeah. No, this. So based on this stock holds $5 value for me. And look, he's right there. It's not that far from $5.
So is it good to buy around 785 or still not?
Okay, why, Nishant? Let me explain you. I always ask the question, then I will answer. So why? What is your thesis of having SoFi in your portfolio? That is my first question. Why you want to have a SoFi? Why do you believe in SoFi? Why you created SoFi as a celebrity?
No, I really don't have that much insight. I just know that this company gives student loans, and one of
my known who is very good in stocks, he told me that SOFI is good.
I see.
So
Okay, okay.
that's the only reason.
Okay, so did I go through?
I'll tell you why people want to get into SoFi, because they're dealing in a digital world and they're dealing with loans.
Okay.
And everybody think that SoFi is a good deal because a lot of students they're changing over the student loans into that.
Okay.
SoFi, I believe.
I got it.
Now SoFi has become a bank now.
Yep,
like
yep.
all other banks is a bank.
Yep. So let me explain, guys. Okay, go ahead, Gopi, finish.
What I was saying is, in this interest rate environment, anything that's going to make you money in future is down the drain.
Yes, about to put that thing in right now, because the way right now interest rate is the 0.25%. Imagine we're gonna have 2022 and 2023. So SoFi will have the biggest pain, and why? Look at their earnings. It's so horrible right now, and negative 15 cents. And if I show you right here, is still they don't want to grow 290. So if you based on their numbers, right now here, if I look at it. SoFi right now, let me add the SoFi right here. They are right now losing, they're making $977 million, but they on top of they're losing my money right now based on their EPS, because negative EPS, and they have outstanding share is also 800 million. That means they need another 5 years to grow. How much? So do you have a stomach to 5 years to grow? And market has to perform good. Now market has a bad condition in the future, because student loan and all, they will suffer, because they will not give a credit to the student based on the way things are right now going to happen, because interest is going to jump higher, and so more student will pull the loan, because say, hey, why would I pay too much loan? Sometimes some people don't pull. So it's a little risky. That's the only reason. So what I teach here is, Nishan, is do not stick to the same mud. The mud is muddy. You know what I mean? You do not want to put your another leg in the same mud, and you think you'll be out of the mud. No. So that's why you got to find a flight which can reach to the destination. Look for a good flight.
Makes sense.
And I'll give you example myself only. Today, like I'm a day trader. I do swing and everything. Man, somebody's mic.
Hey, Anil, can you mute?
I did. Oh man, I gotta take the speaker off. All right. So basically, what happens is, like in my case, give you one recent example. Tesla. I was shorting. I was long on call day after tomorrow. Yesterday. Tesla. I bought a call day after tomorrow. Day before yesterday. I bought a call for Tesla. I was positive 35% profit, and I did not sell because I thought he's heading up north, and had a perfect vision that it's gonna go based on all the call flow. I saw that, and then I hold it overnight, and the morning opened up to $2.50. Theta killed me, and it went back to the same price what I bought it. I thought maybe it's gonna go back, and then morning market open and tank, and instead of 35% profit, I become 50% loss on Tesla call, and I got rid of it. At that time I took a loss. And then same thing about Zim. Yesterday I sold my all long position, in terms of wherever I thought this is a great balance sheet and good, and I sold I sold my position. I kept them, and I invested into the short position, such as Datadog, Crowd, SQQQ, Airbnb, many different shorted. I put that money into that short yesterday night, and today morning woke up, my account back to all wherever I was before. Great. I recovered all the money today because of that my little one action I took. So that means if you know how to run around things, then you can make it. But if you do not know the run around, then you got to be a little careful, because this is same thing. You need to understand about that balance sheet. This company balance sheet is horrible.
One more thing, Josh. Don't get married to a stock.
Yeah, that is the most part.
Never.
Celebrity. No. I'll simply language, Gopi, explain in our language is, we create celebrities. We ourselves, we think this is celebrity. SoFi celebrity, Apple celebrity, Tesla celebrity. No. Apple, Tesla doesn't pay our bills. If you lose your money, they will not come to your house and say, hey, you lost money, let me pay you. No, right? So what our goal is to how to make the green dollars, right? That's why I say it doesn't matter whichever flight, these are all flights. You catch whichever flight goes to the moon. It doesn't have to be Tesla, doesn't have to be Sophie. That's what we do here, right? We become shorts, we become bulls, and that's how you make the money. The moment you become attached to it, there's a cycle, bull bear cycle, yearly, monthly, and we lose money.
Absolutely, and for that you should be able to make a call and put on the same stock on the same day. If you can do that, you're the best.
Yeah.
So what you guys are saying is how me personally I've lost the most money is by falling in love with a stock, and then what happens is you get kind of like you become biased, right? Because you put so many hours of research into that one stock, and you have so much of your portfolio invested in that one stock. So, like you said, you turn into a celebrity in your head, and you think other investors see it the way you do, which is not the case.
Yeah, that is also true. Because everybody is not a quarterback, everybody is not a defender, everybody is not the same as offender, right? Every player is different. So some people have a stomach to hold it, like me. I don't have a stomach to hold when the account goes negative, crazy. So then I go bananas. Then I take my actions. But if it goes positive, also I try to take my, you know what I mean. I take my some profit and I run also. But some people they just take the they see the profit, they get happy, but they don't book the money, they don't book the profit. That's the problem. When you don't book the profit, it's not your unless you book the profit, is not your profit. Remember, guys, what you see on your portfolio is not your money until you book it.
I heard one guy say, until you take it out of your portfolio, it's not your money. So like, say you invested 5,000, and then every 20%, so every time you make 1,000, you would take 1,000, bring it over to his savings account or checking, so that way now he's got 5,000 in his whatever checkings or savings and 5,000 portfolio. So in his mind, it's like playing with the profit.
Okay, that's true. Everybody has a different story. I would love to hear if somebody wants to speak. Please, come on over. We would like to share experiences so people can learn out of it.
The downside of doing that is you're not going to get the most powerful effect of investing, which is compounding. The compounding effect. You don't get that unless you keep the money in your portfolio.
I see. You're right. Okay. What else, guys?
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey, I got a question to this forum. Maybe just thinking ahead. What do you guys think? What will be the new oil? Is it lithium or is it the data? What do you think? Which country will have a stronghold?
Man, let me ask you one good question. I know where you're heading. By the time you want, if you try to move forward ahead, and if the government is behind, your all these thoughts and things will be a stale. Why? Because government has to support anything we think, any technology, any big thing. Government need to support. The government comes in the middle. They hate the data because they think that this, one party think because of data this party won the election, other party think because of this data this party won the election. So both the way, Facebook got screwed, Twitter got screwed, many people are getting screwed just because of the data. So but again, yeah, long run, by the business point of view, I think the data would be the biggest. That's why it's called, the data is more valuable than the money. And 100% I've been saying this, data is more valuable because every information, people, you can sell it to different avenue and you can make money, right? That's why data is big. Oil, no. Oil is not. But data is the biggest thing, if you ask me. What else you said about another thing was data and what? Lithium. Okay, so battery will be the big. I would not compare with the data. Data is way beyond above the lithium also, but again, remember, it's energy and data. Data can be bigger than energy. Now, when it comes to energy, I would not put lithium in it right now. Temporarily, Tesla said lithium, 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 so that's why everybody understand lithium. But long run, I would say lithium will be out of the picture of the battery, and that's my thesis. And one gentleman came from one of the miner also, he was talking here also, and he said that Tesla battery is garbage. Why? Because how can you have a vertical lift if you have a lithium? Because lithium is so heavy, is iron. You need a you need a phosphate. You need, remember what do they use in the pencil, right? Pencil, the pencil we have, they use what do you call, I forgot, in a pencil they use the black tip.
Lead?
Yeah, lead. No, what do they call? They call with the pH. I forgot the name. My chemistry is not strong, but that part is called what do you call, man? That they're using that
Josh, it's graphite.
graphite. You got, thank you, Sri. Thank you. It's graphite. So graphite battery now lightweight. It's like a paperweight battery coming now. That's why solid state battery coming in, right? So we all need to understand that lithium will not be a long run, but yes, short term, maybe couple of years, 3 years, 4 years, until unless the solid state battery becomes the uh, uh, become mainstream battery. Then the lithium battery nobody will even touch. Why? Because too heavy. Every time you have to carry logistic involved, everything is expensive. Then you want to have a plane take off, anything you want to land, take off will be very hard. So that's why that will go away. That's why Bill Gates invested into the solid state battery, and I believe in solid state battery. And if you look at Samsung SBI battery, they produce that battery way long. If you look at the Tesla, I mean, if you look at the Toshiba battery, where Apple invested money into Toshiba, way year 2016, they invested money into Japan with the Toshiba. Toshiba developed that time battery without lithium. So there are a lot of different batteries there. Only thing is they are in a research stage, and they have to be in a commercial stage. Once it become high level, then they will come here too. So 2024, 2025, you will see those batteries. Then lithium will go away. So that's why be careful, because transition always, things move around what we think. Because I'll give you one example. Tilray, when IPO came, people thought Tilray going to be like Amazon, and Tilray went to $250, guys. How much? From $10 to $250 Tilray went. Just to let you know, when IPO came few years ago, right? Same thing. You got to be very careful. Lithium can go to zero also, but when we have to keep our ears open every day. We come here and we analyze it. So right now lithium is bullish. 2022 bullish, 2023 even looks like bullish to me, but it's too early. We don't want to go and invest like that, and then 2023 somebody comes up and say, hey, now we got the groundbreaking technology tested, and lithium we don't need to be. Then what, right? Everything changes, and it happens. So we got to go with we do not want to go too long. The moment we become super long, and then everything changes, and then we basically got squeezed. We get squeezed, and we lose money because new technology come take over the old one what we thought. So
hey Josh, real quick, I sent you via TikTok scan the world, a picture of the market around the world.
Market around the world. Oh, okay.
Only China is looking good, man. Buy Chinese stocks.
No, man, Chinese stock.
Put all your faith in Xi Jinping.
Xi Jinping, Chinese green. No, because they want over there, China, in 1 minute you think market is like super duper green, and after 10 minutes you see everything is red. 40% market down, like that happening. Many stock they go up and down like 20%, 30% over there. So one Chinese guy in US, he was making YouTube videos about stock market, and he's Chinese, and he said, I hate Chinese market, man. Don't even think about it, because over there if you play any stock, 1 minute they are 40% up, and second minute they are 40% down. How can you play with that stock? I thought if Sigma can play, Sigma would love that.
Look at the United States. It's a deep red.
No, man, we are the highest dressed up market right now. Today, this is today, right? Today.
Yeah, I just did a scan around the world.
No, man, it's okay. Europe was 600 point down today.
Hey, Josh, I have a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead. What's up? Go ahead, Daniel. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I don't think so. This is just a daily heat map, man.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to see how the day was going around the world.
Hey, Josh, can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
So when the market is very bearish, I know the day hasn't been yet, just like January and February. I was hoping for that movement, but it didn't happen. But do you think when one day the baby boomers who are planning to retire in next 5 years or 10 years, let's just say, once they freak out and more pull out will happen, and market will go down more than 20%, 30%.
Market don't
by 100. You think that day will occur?
No. Now it used to occur like that, but nowadays very difficult because of the politicians are involved and big institutions are involved, and they have a special instruction that we cannot have a calamity, because when market does like Chinese market does here, then what happens, people will not have a hope in our market like European, the big money. How come we have $119 trillion bond market in America? Because we sustain. Why Bitcoin goes up and down, people, all the banks are not in putting money into Bitcoin, because it has a volatility. People do not like volatility. Institutions and all, they do not like volatility. They will have a heart attack that how can I convince my customer if they are putting billions of dollars. Retailers does not invest money. Retailers are not the big guys. Big guys are big institution. Big institution, they invest money. Those are big banks. So big bank, they have a big bucks. When they have a big bucks, they are answerable to their clients. So that's why people trust American market. So when it comes to American market, I doubt that is gonna dump like that, like pandemic time. What happened? Because pandemic time it happened because of some unexpected calamity happens. Yeah, market does that kind of thing, and that everybody understand that calamity comes, you cannot control that. But then you know that what happened with the politician. We have a three entity above us. We are retailer, right? Above us we have market makers. They drive the whole damn market. No matter what market does, they can change the whole direction in 10 minutes. I can show you. If market down 800 point when the Russia attacked the Ukraine, 850 point pre-market down, and that day they took it 850 point positive. That means look at the 1800, almost 1800 point that day did they swing. 1800 point in a one day they swing from negative to positive. Almost 900 point was it, yeah, negative, and then again swing to 1800 point. To swing in a day is a lot, right? But market maker has the power. So that is one entity. Above market maker we have the Fed, who drives, who has all the power about demand and supply, how to control, who defines the law, who defines basically that hey, controls the policies, and who tells the policy to the Fed? Policy makers. Who are those? Congress, politicians, right? They define the law and say, hey, do this Fed, do that Fed. So that's what normally Fed goes and does that. Pretty much, though they say no, we are independent entity, but basically instruction come from the top. Say, hey, if you do this, my election is coming, we're gonna be washed out. So just be careful, something like that. Just like remember, Trump put a gun on Jerome Powell when the pandemic happened. He said, hey, please start accepting all the bonds, every junk we will buy, and we're gonna start stimulus package, and all those things happen. And that's how we are into $10 trillion balance sheet. We use, almost $2-3 trillion we put after in that economy. That's why market is up, but now we have to deflate the economy. So that can happen, but it's not gonna happen like the way pandemic happened, because that was natural calamity. And what we have is a financial calamity. Most likely financial, everybody insider knows, every bank knows, but they cannot play if they cannot betray to the government. The moment they betray, they will have a big time trouble. They cannot go and dump in the market even though they want to dump. You know that? That's true. I'm telling you, man, that's true. They cannot dump it even though they want to dump it.
But institution cannot carry more than 10% of the cash, right? For the clients like us, Like to say I'm investing in Vanguard, VTI every week. So Vanguard cannot carry more than 10% of the entire portfolio in cash, correct? So they have to park somewhere, right?
So they have a system which is, I'm sure they have a interconnect repo market where they can have a they can lend the money, right? Every day there is a money moves around everywhere. Money moves around. Somebody needs today and you might not need, but tomorrow you might need, and stuff like that. That's how the interchange rates are different when you want to trade. I mean, when you want to lend the money, there is no charge on that. Interbank, there is no charge. There is no rate applies.
Hey, Josh. Sorry, I missed the first part. You said they can't sell more than 10%. What were you referring to? Can you just go back to that?
I never said they cannot sell more than 10%. No, somebody said
It was right before Ankit asked his question.
No. It was they cannot hold more than 10% of the cash.
Who?
Banks.
Any fund manager, for example, Kathy Wood, she cannot hold the cash overnight. Whatever money she got from me, let's just say we all invested $1 million in her ARC fund, she cannot hold the cash overnight. That's what she said on her conference call.
Yeah, she has to put it to work, yeah.
I thought it was like any fund she cannot hold more than 10%. But
Yes,
is there any
correct.
difference with the cash?
No, because that's not the thing, right? Because you are investing in something. You are saying when you're investing in ARKK invests in tech. So their job is to invest in tech and not to say, market is going down, I'm going to put it in somewhere else. They will keep investing in tech. Even Vanguard funds, right? You have multiple. You have mid cap, small cap, high, heavy tech. All those funds are for one single purpose, and they don't care about the investors. They don't care about the market moves. Their job is to just invest in them.
Now, does this differentiate between active and passive ETFs?
I mean, active ETFs, yes, because active ETFs are, for example, right, if it's a tech ETF and say, for example, PayPal is tanking, right, they might switch a little bit onto a different sector. And, if things start moving, but still they are invested in tech. They won't, like, market is tanking, they won't remove like 50% of it and put it in cash and then wait, after a few days, let's go back into the market. No. The active ones are the ones that will look at it and then, they will rebalance and stuff like that.
No, like Ankit is saying, but with your ARC example, it seemed like ever since the market's been, going down in 2022, been like catching the knife for the sake of having to be invested.
Correct.
Okay. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, because and plus she has a belief. She thinks technology is deflationary, and that is true. The market, we are in a deflation environment until and unless the supply chain crisis hit us. So it's after that things have changed. It is not a healthy inflation. It's so. Before Corona struck us, right, we were in a deflationary environment, and tech was the best play to be with it. But after Corona, I think inflation has, it's not a healthy inflation. It is a supply chain induced inflation, and that deflationary thing is changing. But on a longer term basis, when supply chains get back into normalcy, we are in a deflationary environment because with the tech coming in, what happens is everything is automated. People at the lower end of the jobs will start losing their jobs because of technology, and that deflation continues. And she might be a winner once the supply chain crisis is put to rest, and she will be a winner.
Yeah, it seems like she's right. It's just not now.
Absolutely.
Her timing has always been bad. She sold the Twitter right before the Elon Musk bought.
Ouch.
I don't think you can say like that because there is no guesswork like that, right? They don't follow technical. They want to enter based on the numbers.
Yeah, so what they will have is a percentage allocation. If one goes more, right, they might cut a bit and then allocate.
No, but this was a big, no, but Gopi, this was not a cut. This was like a sold off. So Palantir, she has a, yeah. So she had a major cut on Tesla. Palantir, she turned out zero. Then Square, she turned out to be almost like ridiculously. So she sold so many stock because I guess Square, which is Jack Dorsey and the Elon Musk, and I think something has happened. That's why she sold Tesla and she said I'm gonna support Neo because it's all about support. So something was cooking. That's why Elon Musk keep buying since January. So this did not cook today. This some.
She is going into XPEV.
XPEV she was, but then she was in XPEV as well as Tesla. But then she recently changed to Neo from Tesla.
Oh, she cut Tesla?
Completely? Big, no, completely I did not research myself, so I cannot say that statement, but it was a big sell-off, not a small sell-off.
3% or 4% she sold Tesla. Right before that, it went to the $1,200.
So her big, yep. So she had a biggest position in Tesla. That's why her portfolio is only 70% down or 60% down. Otherwise, her portfolio would be 80% down. Because of Tesla was gaining ground. Rest all 90% stock, 99% stock were performing bad.
Yeah. Okay, Josh. So how the ETF works is that they have to maintain or can't go above a certain weighting, right?
Yep.
So Tesla was the 10% weighting. So if it was only a good performer, as soon as it would go up 11%, 12% weighting, they'd be forced to sell, and then I think they would buy back on overall dips. But I'm going to pull up the current holdings right now. Our holdings, and I'm pretty sure it's updated daily. You should give a daily update. But are you sure they don't have any more Tesla?
What's that?
They do.
You're saying they exited Tesla completely.
No. That's what I said. I did not say that. I said she had a big chunk sold at that time, and she said she going to Neo. She started buying Neo because she was not a bull on Neo, and then she bought a Neo. And then it was amazed because I remember her complete conversation because I used to follow her since many years, and she said that I do not like Neo technology because it's a failure technology, because she goes by technology, you know that. She said battery swapping is not the technology, and that I would not support, and they never be succeed. This is her statement. She has videos.
So I remember seeing her weighting of Tesla is high, like it's probably been higher, but I remember seeing it around 11%. And as of April 6th, so today, it's 9.88%. Oh, hey, Thomas Thornton just messaged me back. He said he's traveling tomorrow. I'm gonna see what he's doing for Friday. Let's see what we do Friday.
Yeah, we are okay with any working days. Should be fine.
So Josh, so she's now back into Neo?
Yeah, she did back into no. She was never in Neo.
Oh, okay.
Now she's in Neo.
So what changed?
Flip flopping.
Okay. So there might be a narrative that made her change.
No, last 6 months she changed a lot.
Right. I think Josh is correct, and I think I just want to counterpoint to what Gopi was saying about the thesis on Cathy Wood. Her long-term strategy might be true, but every fund manager investor have a strategy, right? I mean, if she would have known, if she's so smart, then why she would not? Give this heads up to the investor ahead of the time about this downfall. I mean, if you look at her portfolio, the Roku, streaming company, which represented almost around 6.5% of that fund. I'm talking about as of end of March. That lost around 45% year to date, right? Zoom also lost which is like 6.3% of holding, fell around like more than 40, 42, 43%. Shopify, same thing. So if you have seen that Morningstar report.
No, Sedum. Yeah.
Hello.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah.
Invest. Can I ask you something?
Guys, breaking news. One second. Turkey annual inflation rate rise to 61%. 61% in this March, highest in 2 decades.
Wow. Wow, that's crazy.
Turkey.
Now they're going to cut it. They're going to raise interest rate.
Can you pin it here?
Yes, right there on top, pin right here.
Your hazelnuts are going to be through the roof.
Okay, investor, I have a question. See, the way she operates is everything is open to everybody.
Yeah.
That is why you are knowing, she moved from here to there. If you look at any of the other funds, there is no visibility into it. Only you'll have to do a 13D filing once in a quarter.
But
right?
Gopi, I have a counter on that one because I always analyze politicians, right? So I'll tell you one thing, man. Because of that narrative, everybody think, oh, she's so open to me, she's so open to everybody, right? And then everybody got screwed. How many trillions of dollars? Because every retailer got screwed because she was bullish on Tesla and many stocks, and then everybody follow her. And she become a super queen. People didn't know Biden, but people know Kathy Wood in stock market, right? So whatever she buy, you close your eyes and buy. Press the button tomorrow morning. And so what happened is, and then every stock tank 80%, 10%, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 continuously for 2 years tank, right? So 1.5 year pretty much I would say tanked, but 6 months people the stock went up. So who made the money? Just like our stock market, they basically pump and then they dump, but then again pump comes. Over here they never pump came, and everybody had a hope. Oh, he's gonna come back. Kathy Wood stock will come back eventually. But she believes in 5 years, so she can wait. But how about the people who are losing money? They're not gonna wait they can wait for 6 months, 3 months. I don't have a stomach. So people lost a lot of money.
There is a cost of opportunity, right? It's every investor you look at, right? Take it Warren Buffett also. Everyone, when their fund performs worse, they say, okay, we are looking at long term. That's the common reason. Don't get into if your fund does not perform, end of the story. You have to be coming and acknowledge that and then sell. You cannot just bluff out. Investors are now.
No, but we created. Look.
No, that's our bread and butter, man. That's our bread and butter. You can't say that.
Invest. You also got to look at it from an ETF perspective. They get paid based on commissions, right?
Yeah.
So they get paid. I think it's 1 to 2% commission. So for every dollar that goes into their fund, they get 1 to 2% of that. Why? If you're in the business of running an ETF, why would you announce something that's going to cause a massive amounts of withdrawals of your ETF, which is going to, for you to be able to fulfill that withdrawal, you're going to have to liquidate. And so why not just stick to the thesis that, in 5 years, it's 5 years. It's like it's kind of like it's kind of like a half truth without getting a bunch of withdrawals, I think. And then if everyone's down, they're not going to want to withdraw, so they're holding.
Yeah.
Hey Josh, one more thing. I saw the snapshot somewhere on Twitter. Elon Musk asked Mark Zuckerberg do you need me to buy Facebook? I'll share that snapshot in the
Wow, this guy. That means Facebook is pump.
That guy is a Twitter sensation. I don't take his tweets seriously.
No. When he joke around, that is become reality. So don't just consider it because that guy is a knucklehead. Whatever he thinks, he does something we don't even dream.
Yeah, he does it. You're right.
If he bought every social media platform, man, he'd just run the world.
He will run the world because he knows that's where the real data is. Let me tell you what, do you guys know anybody? Do you guys know which company has the best data is? Do you know among all social media? Twitter. Twitter has the best platform where all organic data, not BSing and stuff like that. Because if you analyze it, Twitter has the best data, and that's why it's organic. You can go and advertise in Google. Maybe sometimes people don't even browse and don't even put don't even think. Yeah, maybe YouTube little bit, but when it comes to Facebook and all those advertising expenditure is might not even work. But on Twitter they are really accurate. That data works, man. Yeah, we need to know more about other people opinion. What do they think about economy? What are their plans are? Just like we've been as a speaker, we keep talking here, but we need to hear from other people, other opinions. People need to join in the group and say, hey, whatever you want to say, join in, man. Raise your hands and I will make you speaker and talk. Anybody has a question, Kai?
Hey, Josh, I have a question. I know, in general, I know this group's opinion about crypto, but even I'm very cautious about it. But there has been people are saying about stable coins. What do you guys think about that? Is that a riskier investment in a sense? There are some platforms that offers 12%. I know 12% in this world it's impossible, but what they do is they invest that money into this cryptocurrencies, and then there is a strategy called definance, something like that.
But one thing remember, okay? Let me help you out, okay? Because I have done this and I have lost a lot of money in doing those things. I'll explain you. Whenever somebody offers you have to make sure that company is located in US and is more trustworthy. Remember, in US has to be, first of all, one thing remember, has to be in US. If not in US, even though it is Binance, be careful, because I 100% agree Binance is the best, that best, but when somebody mind can change, you have no control over. When he decides that, hey, I'm gonna take this company, take all the money, then what? Is your all the money is at the risk, right? That's the one. That's why I said make sure your fund wherever you park is in US. That's the first rule, because safety versus risk versus reward. You're gonna try to get 12% and you can lose everything. So keep a rule. Certain rules has to be there. If you don't apply that rule in your investment, then one day that doesn't happen every day. It only happens once in a 5 years or once in a 10 years. But that happens. That time we cry. That's the only thing I would tell you. One thing.
If you want to watch a good documentary or movie on your downtime, go on Netflix and type in The Crypto King. And it's about this guy. He opened. Have you guys? Hey, real quick. Everyone have a good evening. Everyone have a good afternoon. I'm on a train. I'm about to get cut off.
No problem. See you. Take care.
Have a good evening, Dave. See you.
Thanks, Dave.
Josh, and thanks, Sigma, for that suggestion. Appreciate it.
Yeah, so if you look at the Crypto King, he basically opened up. It's a Canadian crypto platform, but he ends up dying, and he's the only one with the keys to the cold storage, and basically $250 million worth of other people's money is just erased from history. Like
that's like an Sigma. That's the guy who went to India and then
he died in India.
I think they were saying it's all hoax. There is a conspiracy theory behind it.
I was researching him last night to see what people were saying, but anyways, look him on Netflix. It's interesting.
Yeah, there's a conspiracy theory to it, so I don't know, man.
Josh, you might recognize the brokerage name. It was Crypto King.
No, Mt. Gox?
No, Crypto King.
Japanese, Japanese or South Korean?
Indian guy.
No, he was a white guy from Canada.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, in his
Nick.
Gary Cotton.
Gary.
The platform was called Quadriga. 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 Quadriga FinTech.
Oh, okay, Quadriga.
He had 250 million, and the thing is, he was supposed to be having some of it in cold storage, and I guess he was like spending it and traveling around the world, and then he died in India with the keys, and so everyone else got screwed.
Okay, so this is what I like to thank God you mentioned here. So guys, what happens is there is a whenever you invest in any cryptocurrencies, remember guys, that's the only one reason I say make sure that company is in US. Okay, remember, because this incident only does not happen every day. It only will happen with you once in a 5 years or once in 10 years, and it will take you all the money. So you rule number one in crypto, and if that happens with you, then don't tell me that I didn't tell you, because I experience this and I'm telling you. Stick to US company such as BlockFi, Sophie, Coindesk, CoinPro, then Voyager. These are the company you stick to it. Then whichever US company, make sure they are not out of US, because the moment they are out of US, you are risking your fund. Even though they will attract you 12%, 30%, stay away, because that's where all these people go, where they think the maximum money they can get, and that's where they lose. Yeah.
Well said, Josh.
Experience, man. After I lose, then I tell you. So
Agree, man, agree. I had Binance, and the moment he started running away, I just unwound it.
The reason behind it, look guys, why I tell you this, because we all our nature is to create celebrities. Oh, Binance is the best. Oh, Tesla is the best. Oh, Apple is the best. How about Benston? They were also the best company, best bank in the whole world, and then they got bankrupt, right? So look, there is no the best, guys. When something happens, we would not even know what happened to them, and then their game plan also we would not know, right? So that's why we want to make sure that we save our dollars, and we do not want to be too greedy. The moment you become greedy, that's why they win. They know in this world there's a lot of greedy people there too. They know, and that's why they attract. But some institution, they do not go, because they have a rules. This is my boundary, and I will not invest into this boundary. What are the boundary is, if this product is not security, I will not invest, no matter what, how much it flies. If the Bitcoin is $300 and now it went to $60,000, but if we have a rule set that if it is not security, we cannot invest, so bank cannot invest, right? Why they set the rules in their bank, and we want to break those kind of rules and say, hey, if this company giving me 12% interest rate, I'm gonna park their stable into such stable coin. And I'll bet you, let me ask that same question to him. Do you know which company? Can you mention that company name? What's the name of the company? And I'll search.
Which one are you talking about? Sorry.
No, not you. No, not this company. I think this guy was talking about, what's his name? Invest, right? You just mentioned about it. Which company?
No, not SoFi. He was Josh. I think you meant to say those stable coins give you.
Yeah, but stable coin, it depends on which platform you are parking. So can you tell me which exchange normally you do?
I'm not doing anything, but I know there's one coin called KuCoin. It's
yeah, Chinese. Yeah.
Chinese product. You don't even ask you social security, nothing. You just create the account and you just start trading.
I'm on it, man. I'm on it. I think it's a Singapore-based company.
Yeah. So okay. So all these companies, one thing guys, remember, okay, do not create celebrity in your mind that this is the best company. You do not. Your safety is your US. Remember, it's up to you. I'm not gonna go and fight in argument in that. You have to have a set rules. If you want to be safe, do that.
Question about the S&P 500. You know, last year, one analyst stated that S&P 500 will reach to 4,800, and it did. And do you guys know what is did any analyst put the target for S&P 500 for this year?
Okay, great. Yeah,
It depends who you ask.
Goldman Sachs said that 306, 360, 370 or 360. I posted that.
And then if you ask Tom Lee, he says 5,000.
We're talking about good analysts, not Cathy Wood here.
No. I understand. I think I did tweet about it few months ago. Goldman Sachs or J.P. Morgan, one of them, they came out and they said that it's 3,700 or 3,600 S&P 500. SPX would be.
It's a downtrend. Okay.
They said that, but when would be? We don't know. That's what they said.
But I have this is what I'm thinking. I'm just saying it. For today's meeting, federal government just saved the market, but Fed will crash the market on May 15th with 0.5 interest rate hike.
Okay.
Right.
So if you ask me, this is how market works. Okay, remember, right now market is event driven. The moment everybody becomes bear, the market maker will have an excellent opportunity to make the money, right? So they gonna do same thing, and we have learned this thing in last 3 months also. So what we need to do, we do not need to go thinking that this particular day this event will happen. What they will do is it will create the same sentiment like they did last time also, and in FOMC meeting the completely direction change because of the code which month and 18 month on, and $3 trillion option was expiring on that particular Friday. Everything we knew and we discussed here, and we were bullish on that particular day. We become bullish, we turn bullish, just like we turned bearish yesterday also, same thing. So you need to be ahead. The moment you say in your mind that, hey, this is going to happen and I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that, that's where we lose money. You need to have the market front of you and how they are trading, and based on that you got to go. If you want to go long time, you can plan like that, but in a particularly short time they're gonna squeeze you.
So you are bearish until CPI data or until day or
Man,
I'm asking your opinion. I know day by day, I know that, but I'm just asking your thoughts.
so overall I am super bearish.
Tomorrow morning he could be bullish or bearish, depends. It could change. It could change in 12 hours.
Let me answer it in a right manner. So actually overall, based on my thesis, if I apply my geopolicy and financial fundamentals as well as technical, then I think overall, if you ask me, I think we are worse than 2008 time is we are into it. And I'm not just saying like that, because that's why I said that I apply my financial physics into it, geopolicy into it, and based on that I'm telling you, man. And even I went through all the data also, not only technicals. I went through old history, data, many things I have done analysis, and I'm speaking. I'm not hypothetically answering because I don't like to, because there's a lot of people are listening, and if I go like that, it's not good. So I have a backing whatever I speak. So probably I think like that. Maybe when that happens, I don't know the date, because I do not have a control over, because politician power has a control. I would not say politician, but those who have a power, they can control, and that's why. But whenever it happens.
Yeah, but you agree they do have the power. You agree they do have the power. But now the power is gone, right? Because too much money has been printed, so they don't really have any.
No, man, they can print. Our market is tiny market. Our market is tiny market. They can control. They can pump 20 probably $10 billion. They can pump $20 billion. They can pump, and they can control. Maybe $50 billion. You can control this market. $50 billion, and you can control this market. Yeah, so for them 50 billion is nothing, man. They can control. What do you think? Look, just the last, remember on FOMC meeting, what happened? All of a sudden, all these 12 days market zoom went up from 4 to 415 to all the way in 460 in 10 days. What happened? That's control, right? But last 3 months it was going down right from January, right? So that's control. So this is how market can be controlled, man. This is how they can change. And so we have to be part of the game. We have to understand how things are. No, market, man. How you look when you open in a market and SPY is going up, and every stock is going up, and you have a solid news that market gonna go fly. And if market maker decide I want to take it down, did you ever seen it? You open 15 different charts and look at each and every candle, every minute's candle, and see how they are crushing. You know what I mean? Like crushing, like a fireworks. You can see all these green become red.
You're saying you can manipulate the entire market?
Oh, absolutely. It's they have a one command, and then that BART system kicks in. If they want to do, they can change like this. You just say, hey, use this system, and then he automatically implements that system. You think they're manually doing? No, everything is BART system.
Has anyone here listened to that old video with Jim Cramer, where he talks about how he would pump up futures with like 20 million, and then you'd get it to a certain point, and then you would just rug pull it at open or shortly after?
Yep, street.com. Street.com, right? To 1980s where he 1980 street.com, and he was caught, he been caught, and I said that hey, this guy, you cannot trust him because he says something and he does something, and that's what he is. But nobody wants to believe. There are blind followers in my WhatsApp group. They used to be blind followers, and they pay thousands of dollars for his membership. And I said, listen, man. And even though I showed them the video, but they think that's their god.
Yeah, he said Tesla is a bullshit stock.
Yep.
He said NIO is the Tesla of China at $66. And then after that, it's been done.
No, after watching this CNBC for so many years, right? Nobody will give free advice, man. That we have to. Every trader has to accept that. Do you guys agree?
Nobody gives a free advice, right? 100% except.
Josh gives it every day. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, except Josh. I mean, I'm talking about people coming on CNBC.
No, they are not giving free advice. They are advertising. They are trying. They convince you to buy. And if you don't get out, they will steal your money.
Yeah, exactly. See, when the market is falling, right, left and right, and 40-50% pullback, nobody will come and say this is a good time to come and buy.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Josh?
Yeah, right. Nobody will say it. Good point, huh? Good point. Good point.
They're talking their book, or they're leading you in the opposite direction.
Yeah. See, I mean, at least we have to start 25% of our stocks. We have to start when the market is really correct, did correction like 25%, 30%, right? We need to start little bit. I mean, 20% or 25%.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey guys, sorry, been with you all morning, but it's loud here. That's why I haven't been talking. But I just want to, I have to highly stress that the Federal Reserve, they're buying a shit ton of stocks. They're the ones who are playing the market.
Thank you very much.
Okay, the Federal Reserve has a trading desk. Hello, a lot of people don't know that. They're the biggest manipulators of all, even bigger than institutions. So they can pump Tesla, they can bring it down. They have billions of dollars to pump it. They have billions of dollars to dump it. And like Josh is saying, you just gotta learn the game. That's it. Sorry it's loud here, but I've been listening all morning. Have a good day, guys.
Thank you, man.
Exactly.
Look. Okay, guys, hold on. Look at it. Those who are watching on video, that's why I keep saying this is dressed up market. Last 10 days is dressed up. What do you mean dressed up, Josh? I've been keep telling dressed up mean to say you can change the direction the way you want to change. It took 3 months here and it took 8 days here. What do you think? All of a sudden we all retailer become bullish? Nope. Look at the volume here. I showed them. I look at the volume going down, but stock market climbing like a rocket who want to go to the moon tomorrow. The way it changed here, but look at here. Over here volume is crazy, and then over here it volume die down. But they had to pump all the money to go. When you have to go against the rules, which was completely bear, and then turn back. Look at that bull, right? So that's why It's we all need to be part of the. We need to put ourselves into politics. We have to put ourselves into geopolicy. We have to put ourselves into financial planning. Then you will not go wrong when you do your financial planning. Otherwise, you always be bullish. I want to buy a Sophie. I want to buy a Palantir. I love Tesla. Tesla going to be moon, and Tesla will this. Apple will this. Tesla was 1250 and then dumped to $600. You know what I mean, right? 1250 to 50% down Tesla, guys, right? That happened, right? And same thing can again happen, but people will not understand. They keep forgetting. This is all manipulated, guy. It's up to you how you ride with the waves. Ride with the waves. Waves has a height and high and low tide, right? It's up to you how you go with it. Depends on your stomach.
Also, Josh, like I feel like whenever you are not comfortable, right, playing in the market, if you have to be on sidelines, we can be sidelines for 3 days or 1 week or 2 weeks, right?
Yes. Yeah. That is another strategy of testing your patience. The people who can test their patience and not burning the cash, because when the moment you have to, you need to test, like, you need to also test. Sometime I I can pull out my money and I hold it for a day or two also, and then I look for my opportunity, and then I go jumping in, because sometimes market doesn't give you opportunity for 2-3 days, maybe 4 days also. It depends on your strategy, because sometime I do 50% time I do day trade, but sometime I do swing trade. So when it is come to swing trade, I have to wait for it. I wait for opportunity.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
And we have to know our the trading style also. If you're comfortable swing trade, we should follow the swing trade. If you're comfortable doing the day trading, then go ahead and do the day trading, right?
And then another long term, like you have a long term, then market tanks, stock tanks for 50, 60, 70%, then you should have a different kind of stomach.
Exactly.
That is also happens, because the longer you go long, the bigger the stomach. Definitely you need a stronger stomach when the longer you want to go. Because
I will give one example. What happened to my strategy, right? In 2008, I bought these all financial stocks, only financial stocks, BAC and Wells Fargo and JPMC. Nothing else in my portfolio, and I lost 30K.
Wow. Percentage? How much percentage?
Percentage is maybe 50% of my portfolio is gone.
Okay.
So I have waited for 1 year. Everything I got back, and I got like maybe $10,000 profit.
Okay.
I sold off everything. And I had like 3,500 Wells Fargo shares, 1,500 JPMC, and around 4,000 BAC shares. And
imagine if you would have had that now.
Yeah, exactly. And I sold it for 10K profit for 1 year, holding for 1 year. That's it. And I thought I can buy it later, but later never came.
I see. Gotcha.
Yeah. If we had to really read the little bit in the stock history and what was their highest in their when the bull market was in peak. I was buying Wells Fargo for $9, $10, $12, and Bank of America for like $4. Bank of America stock.
Yeah.
Sometimes we need to have a good understanding. Otherwise, we are not going to make money. We will make money only thousands. Change.
Yep.
And probably some companies like Tesla and like Apple and all, we need to hold for a longer time. When it got tanks like 40-50%.
Yeah.
You guys have any companies in the mind who will be stable if that correction happen again? Besides Google and Apple.
Hey, Josh. If you get a chance, can you see the like American Express credit card company. Because whenever I go outside, right, we always spend American Express credit card.
Mm-hmm.
So I cannot, live without American Express.
The chart is looking good, man. But lately 10 days that American Express is suffering because credit crunch, so they might no, I'm just giving you idea that that we need to think from different angles why this happening, and it's a M pattern. So American Express is going down. I would wait for this earning because this earning might man, these people are
So
bit.
what was the support you were seeing for previous pullbacks?
Previous pullback support is probably, I mean, the support line is way down here, man, and that would be $172.
172.
Mm-hmm. But they give the dividend also.
Hey guys, I'm done for the day. I'm going back to the gym.
Dude, you were done for the day at 11 o'clock, not now.
Yeah, go enjoy, man. Go enjoy.
I'm done with live chat today. Thank you guys all for a great day, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow pre-market.
Man, enjoy, okay? Enjoy. Congratulations and enjoy. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Take care, guys.
Thanks, man.
See you, go Pete.
Yeah, we don't have to invest in the companies we don't know. Probably we will see the good companies around us, which we use it day in and out. Yeah, those are good companies, right? Whenever we have a pullback, we definitely can have it.
Let me look their balance sheet because I don't recall any balance sheet, so I can look for it. AXP.
What was the American Express CEO name? Some Ajay.
Oh yeah, Indian guy.
Indian guy, yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me look at their fund.
I think that's the MasterCard. You're talking about MasterCard, not
MasterCard. Oh.
Ajay Banga.
Oh yeah, Ajay Banga is MasterCard or Amex? I don't know.
Master.
Who is Amex CEO then?
Okay. Man, why American Express doesn't have the EBITDA? Wow, these people don't give EBITDA. What is the net profit or net loss?
Stephen Square, yeah.
Okay, man, if they don't have this, their forward P ratio is 20 times, so it's a fair right now. Or the forward P ratio is a fair, but if you look at their EPS, is $2.83, so fair, I think, 186, and they are expecting more. So if they are expecting EPS 241, and then this stock can go to 200. If they beat the revenue this quarter, and if they are not exposed to Russia and in Europe now, then it's fine. But if they're exposed to Russia, because remember all these financial institutions, they have some sort of connection in different countries, right? And people, many institutions, they lost money because of that. So if that can affect, then this EPS will be not. If they miss that revenue this quarter, and then this could be horrible. That's why we need to be very careful this coming month, probably I would say, because their earning is on April 22nd. So all this bank result will, but remember, bank knows how to hide their dirty tricks. No, yeah, they know exactly how to hide certain things. So that's why. But yeah, we will see. I would be not. Particularly on earning, if I were you, I would go sideways this time because it's dangerous earnings are. Particularly banks and the financial institution. I want to be a side, watch on a side, and let the earning get over, and then you look at the report, and then see how it is. If it is a positive, then you're good. But yeah, always buy at the support and then ride with the height and sell it at the top. Look at the trend if you see on your computer or not. But so bottom buy here, here and sell here. Buy here. You got to just wait for you keep the powder ready when it hits, and then sell it here. But right now earning coming, so be careful on earning. It might test here, but I would not buy until earning finish.
Yeah, no, I'm not trading for one more week, man. I'm out of market for 1 week.
Okay.
I'll keep listening. I mean, here and there, but I will stay sidelines.
Absolutely. Anybody has a question, guys?
Hey Josh, yeah, I have a question.
What's up, Chris?
So, like, let's say some stocks are running on the day, and let's say it is, going up, and it crossed the, like the top resistance and become support for it, or maybe it's a support and become resistance. You want to take, short, I mean, put or call, but sometimes they are very choppy around that area. So if it makes proper pattern, yes, you can, make the decision and buy, call or put for, maybe scalping or maybe for day trade, depends on the volume and other things. But sometimes, it becomes so choppy that it goes like, couple of point up, couple of point down. So it's very hard to make decision. So is there any way we can identify that or just avoid that situation?
Sure, let me show you something. You on a computer?
Yes, I'm looking at your screen.
Okay. So if I go to daily minute chart, because that's the fastest track for the minute, right? So if you look at the SPY chart here, right here, right? So when you playing the daily, if you playing intraday chart, you see this. Basically, trend is like lower low, lower. Right here, let's keep like this. So market started, and look at this, lower low, low, little bit high, and then again lower low, little bit high. So we think, like here. So if you look at here, you think, oh, it's gonna go, now it's gonna go up, 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 right? And look what happened right here, down, right? So then down, and then look, with the we thought, oh, it's gonna go down, 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 down right here, and it's gonna go down more. And then we think, and then market always change, and look, it can happen. So what happens is, in this scenario, you need to look at the divergence. So whenever market is going down, you need to look for the divergence. Now what is divergence are? First of all, you need to look at the trend line here. So are you the below, you look at these points are 0. If it is below 0, that is the bearish trend right here, right? But the moment this MACD cross above, then you are trending towards the bullish trend, right? So if you look at here, little bullish trend, but again we came back. But then in the look here, look right here, this one, we were flying high, and distance also, right? So MACD has a distance pointing away from it, and we are almost overbought territory. So that is also bullish and all the way right. But now we need to catch the diversion. So when this diversion happen, I'll show you right now here and here. So you pick the bottom here, for example this bottom and this bottom. So let's go nearby, and if you look at this bottom is here, but this bottom and then this. So we basically cross this trend line right here. This is not diversion, but if you look at this bull, it's crossing. So when it cross, that means we have diversion coming upward north. So though it pulled back here, but again look at that, it is just a slight trap, but it did go from here 440 to 446, almost 2-3 handles it went up. So that is the cycle, because you are scalping. Same thing here, when the divergence change, you see this MACD blue line crossing here is pointing down, and the more the gap goes down, is pointing down, that means it's going down. And you see also your volume, which is seller volume, bid and ask, and you see this more, and that's how you can think, oh, it's going down. So that's how you should feel. And plus, I always use the cloud. So for example, when I'm trading on sorry, I also look at my price of control, but I also look at the volume right here, Ichimoku cloud. We use this Ichimoku. So when in the morning, when we started, let's come here, morning side, we are below the cloud, right here below the cloud. That means we are at bearish trend. When you start with the cloud and it's going down, though it go up little bit, but still we are bearish trend. So you got to be very careful buying calls here. You got to be more like a short side, because your lagging span line, purple line is a lagging span line, is also pointing down. Your conversion line is the blue line, is your conversion line, is your resistance. Your yellow line, base line, is also your resistance. Then the cloud is your resistance. Then 200-day moving average, which is right here, the red, is also your resistance. So that means the trend is bearish. So how can the trend change? Okay, so then once you trying to break above this, now you look at over how far distance we are here from here. But now all of a sudden, when this lagging span, then you look at the base line, and then the control line. All these lines are now support because we are up, candles are above them, right? Above those. Right now is bearish right here, but we cross those, and now candles are above all these lines, right? So that is bull sign, but we still have the cloud here. So that cloud, the more the cloud cross, then you become bullish. And then, but we still have a 200 is not 100% confirmation. So if you want to trade for one or two cycle, then you can trade right here a little bit and you can be in and out. But if you want to be a strong cycle, then you have to wait for the 200 day moving average cross. The moment 200 day moving average cross, look at that right here, we have this lagging span is crossing, so we are about to go now. Okay, right here, you feel like right here is something going to happen, and then watch, still trading right here, but we 200 day we broke, so that means confirmation is coming, but price of control line is here, so that is another resistance. So I would still wait. I like strong confirmation, and then if I keep going, and then lagging span line flying, and then it took off from here, right here, and then we broke the price of control line, and then we broke here, and we went up all the way to 450, and then came back. But if you look at the lagging span line was pushed back down, and then we also break the cloud, we broke everything. So that is the way to pick, but most you have to also keep eyes on here also, because you have to see the RSI MACD where it is pointing, because
yeah, today like I was observing SPY where it was hitting that particular bottom area. I mean, it may not be the like hourly weekly support or something, but today I think it touched that, it made double bottom, and then it went up again, came down, and then after 2 p.m. it again went up, down. So that was okay. Actually, I'm looking for something particular situation, and I'll tell you. Maybe we can go to the time frame and I can ask you properly.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yep. I'm just checking. But today was like horrible swings, like that 3 minute.
Yeah, it was excellent, but depends on for your horrible, somebody's entertainment.
It's like 100%.
The guy who made a $17,000 loss yesterday on that stock, he made today more than $100,000. He posted on satisfaction on a Discord. So just to let you know. So people make money. It depends on how he rides, how you ride.
Josh, our team member made 100,000 today.
Yes.
Wow.
He posted on a Discord.
Did he put on the table, man?
Man, he now right here. Look at this. This guy, he testing on a Discord. We created a Discord, right? So Discord, he posted. So some testimony right here. He post here also. So first he posted here that yesterday he made a $15,000 loss. And then somebody asked about it, that how come, because Datadog was the all day bearish, how come you lost the money? So then he responded back here. He said, please post benefit only. Okay, now this is my kid. Hurt me. Look at the no, somebody deleted anyway. So he said that it was just the he had a stop loss, 10% stop loss, so the computer clicked in, so he had a stop loss. That's what he said here also. So anyway, but then today he posted here 101,000, and then also he made another few bucks. So someday you make, someday you lose. Then somebody also made here on a Datadog. Look, this guy made a Datadog some profit, 159%. People make percentage. So it doesn't mean that everybody makes the always profit, guys.
Hey Josh, I mean, I need to ask this thing, man, this question. This will help us, everybody. I mean, let's say I have it on the table, 100K. When I play stocks, I can hold for some time. That is fine. That is different strategy, right? For options, So our transaction should not be more than 2,000, 3,000, or what? How can we decide which is best way, man, in the option side?
Option, first of all, what you have to go through the tutorial. If you want, you need to spend some time to understand option, because option is the way fastest way to lose your money. If you want,
exactly.
option is the fastest way to lose your wealth. Remember, guys. So that's why I would always say that the more the time you give to understand, the better you will be. Otherwise, you will be spending money to understand. If you have.
I got the test recently. I told, right, a couple of weeks back. So it is dangerous than melting ice.
Right.
Melting ice on the fire, I can say.
Right. Yeah, because people don't have the experience, and it's an art. Playing option is an art. It depends how you roll. Yeah, if how you. It's all about entry and exit, guys. Same trade. Somebody does, two different people trade. One guy can make and one guy can lose in same trade, same style.
Yeah, exactly. I mean.
Yeah, so it's about the timing and it's about many things on it.
And I want to ask one more thing. Like in the options, right? In the call side, I always buy calls. What is selling calls? And that means you are shorting call.
Oh, whoa, hold on. What did you say?
No, like we have a call options, right? Like we can buy it, thinking that the stock will go up. And we also have a call sell option.
Sell means you have to have a money and you are selling. So when you sell the call, means you are a bearish. So one thing remember, when you buy a call means you are a bullish. When you sell the call means you are a bearish. Remember?
Okay. So when the stock goes down, then
when you sell the call, hold on. When you sell the call, stock has to go down. You are a winner. When you sell the call, remember, when you sell the call, your stock has to go down. Then you are a winner. When you sell the call, if the stock going up, you are a loser.
Okay.
You are losing.
So same thing. One more thing, Josh. If you're trying to do, if you have some stocks with you, right?
No. We're not gonna go into cover. No. Gopi, too difficult. That part is right now simple language. Where we have a 4 steps. Buy. Look, we have a call and put, right? But when you have a call, means bullish.
Yes.
Put means bearish. But when you buy a put means you are bullish. When you buy a put, you are bearish. But when you sell the put, you are shorting the put, means you are a bullish. You get it?
Yeah, you are bullish. Yeah.
When you sell the put, you are a bullish.
Yeah.
Because you are shorting the put. Same thing here. When you are buying the call, you are a bullish. But when you are selling the call, you are a bearish. So this is what you need to keep in mind when do you do action. Then there is another stage when come covered call and stuff like that. But that we're not gonna go right now because it's too early for that step.
Yeah, it's too early, man. No.
Yeah.
Not that fast.
And then when you sell the call, right? When you sell a call, you will get the premium in your account.
You get a commission.
With you. Yeah, you get a commission. It will be there in your account. It will be showing as negative though, because it keeps moving up and down. And the more it goes to zero, you made a killing.
Oh, okay.
But never do sell call, because that can blow up everything.
It's the same as buying puts and calls. No big deal. You can cover and close it.
Yeah.
It's about the distance. It's about many things, options. Too early for us to. Right now we cannot go in too much depth because he won't be able to. But right now, basic thing he need to understand basic. Call, put, buy, sell. 4 steps are there. You need to master in that. You know how that works, and then there's a lot of geeks inside also. But that later stage. First we need to basic we need.
So for buying a call and buying a put, there is unlimited gain. But when it comes to
sell, you can go any price.
Selling a put, you have a limited gain, but more losses is possible unless you do some changes.
Correct.
Unless you act on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It can go to infinite price.
For call and a put, whatever amount you put, you can lose that.
because
That's the max you can lose.
yeah, you can go to zero, we cannot go below zero, right? But it can go to infinite above, right? So if the stock is $1, it can go to 1,000, it can go to $1,000,000 stock. That's why it's the unlimited loss.
Like when you short it, right?
Yes,
when you short the stock.
when you sell the call, stock can go against you, means stock gonna go up, you lose the money when you sell the call. So stock can be for $100 today and tomorrow go to $1,000. Just do the math.
Oh man, yeah.
And yeah, premium. That's why
Yeah.
you lose. But it's yeah.
I found the particular time frame and
Tell me, spy.
Can we go to Apple?
Apple, okay.
On like like maybe we can make a one daily line.
Whoa, daily chart or 1 minute chart, 5 minute chart, what?
No. So on Apple, we'll draw one daily. I mean, we'll open up daily chart. We'll draw one line that is like better support resistance,
Okay,
and
okay.
then we'll drill down to 1 minute, and I'll ask you like what question I have.
Okay. Alrighty, right here and
Yeah. So that's on. Yeah. So that line is like around $176.50-60 on a daily.
160.
Yeah. 176.60 around that area.
Okay, right here. Bring it down.
I can't.
160.
Up. No, 176.
170. I'm sorry. Okay, sorry, sir. So
No, it's okay. 176.60.
176.
60 up.
Right here. Okay. Okay.
No, this is 167. 176.
I'm 176 guy. Maybe
There is
in
a lag. There is a lag. Just wait.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
right here. No, yeah, on a video button next to the volume on YouTube, there is a live button. If you click that, you can see real instant live. So on your YouTube, where you watching on your browser, next to your browser, there is a volume button. Right next to volume, there is a little teeny mini live button. If you guys click on a live button, you will see no lagging.
I don't know, Josh, but we cannot go back in the online YouTube.
Yeah, you cannot go back unless it's recorded. Unless I end the process. Until I end.
Okay.
Because it's live.
So that 170, 6.60 somewhere around that area, and then if we go back to like a minute level or 2 minute level on 4/5, like yesterday, around 10:11 EST.
10:11.
Yeah. Yep. So see that choppiness around that area.
Right here.
That's like support. So sometimes yes, like
Yeah,
you
here.
see some particular pattern and you can make a judge and decide your stop loss and you can get it. But here, like you wanna take a call or just to get like better entry, it's very hard here. So how we can identify, or we just should
Okay.
avoid this situation? That's my question.
Sure. So look, if I have to analyze, we are still below the cloud. I'm bearish, so I would analyze this. We are bearish, but we did ran to the one cycle right here, and but everything is jumbled up. What even jumbled up? One time lagging span line is up, one time lagging span line go down, and these are all support. Candle is your support and resistance. All these indicators are above or below. That's what you need to see. Why? Because these lagging span lines and the conversion lines, they are calculating by the bids, by the bid and ask every minute, and they multiply divide by, it's called VWAP line, right? So VWAP also, but this is not just a plain VWAP. These calculate bid and ask. So based on that, it runs around. So some point of time it becomes support, some point of time it becomes resistance. Like this is resistance, right? Because it's above the candles, so it means pressure down. This is resistance, is going down, and when it becomes support, it going up, right? Because you have a support, like when you build, just do the building time style. So same thing here. So right now it's jumbled up here. I don't trade like that. I want trade to be above 200-day moving average or above the cloud. Then I got a strong confirmation. Otherwise, I would not trade here.
Okay.
So I would trade here. Look, right here when broke this, I would short, and this would be the perfect because cloud broke right here, and lagging span line was also going. So once it's live, I can explain you. It's very difficult these indicators, but when it's live, I can show you, and that's why many people ask me, Josh, should I buy right now or no? And then I say my price line, control line, I need to see where the volume profile is. Look, volume profile used to be here, I mean, but the day close it was here, but at that time I don't know it was here or not, because everything we need to see, man. Right? So yeah, that's how I see. But over here, trend is bearish, and then I would not go long here because we are up below the cloud, so below the 200. So I would not go long, I would go short, and I would prefer when to go short, like situation like this, somewhere it get rejected, and then and then we can go short like that. So this would be a short side area because price of control line would be down here. That means it's a perfect time to short or here because it's down here, support is here. That means it can go back. So live session, you can ask me. I that is the perfect lesson for you to learn.
Okay, sure.
All right.
Sure, no problem.
Anytime, any stock you want me to pull, I'll pull it and I'll show you. Anytime you have puzzle, you can come here immediately, and I'm live here. So that is the best way to learn.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay, somebody on YouTube is asking, can you tell Josh what you? I'm sorry, I did not check that. I was busy. Please check Marvel as a technical setup on a daily, please. Okay, Marvel, MRVL. Sorry, I was just busy on a Twitter. Okay, Marvel, what do you want daily chart? Let me check daily. Marvel. So look, right now Marvel what did is price of control line is here. We are below 200 days. Total stock is bearish at this point, but there's a gap here also. You need to fill the gap at 68. When, I don't know. It can be filled tomorrow, it can be filled after 5 days, but there is a gap. But there is stock is bearish at this point. If you look at the chart, the stock looks very bearish because we are below 200 day. How far it can go? Next step probably can go to 63. I mean, the bottom line is right here. Is trending down. Only thing is, market. If the market goes down, this can go down. If market goes up, this can little go up. Right? That's how things are right now. But it has a, if you ask me, it has sloping resistance right here. So it has a major resistance. We are below 200 day, below 50, below 100 day moving average. Please plus below sloping resistance. So we have tons of resistance. So this stock is not going anywhere at this point. So just chill, Susan. You'll be all right.
So Josh, for this particular, right, what I see that if you draw like line around 64.60 or something, it's like a very good support area as well. So I mean, definitely this is not the decision time, but it can bounce here from 2, right? I'm just trying to make sure that my analysis is right or wrong.
So over here is a pretty much the trend. If you look at it, look, this is what I can look right now. This is the trend was it here. Then we broke the trend and it went up right here. If you look at it, we broke this channel. Pretty much this is the channel was created right here. If you look at it. So market was going this, and then we broke the channel upwards, and we broke 200 and become bullish. But then we got rejected at 100-day moving average right here, and then we now started going down. Right? Same thing here. We tried to broke here, and then we went back. Same thing. We tried to broke here. We could not. We got rejected. Now we broke 50 and 200 days. It's super bearish. That's why this stock went down on today.
But I see like 64.80. It bounce hard from there as well. Like if you go in the left side, that candle around 64.80, it's bouncing there also. So right now, yes, overall it is bearish from like 5-6 days. But if it breaks trend line, like maybe sideways little bit, and then it can go up also, right? Right now it's like undecided stage and overall bearish, but it can bounce from here too.
Okay, so if you take a look at it, this was the bull trend, right? These are all price of control steps line. So if one day bounce, that not called bounce. If it is bounce, but we have a gap, so you can fill here and then again come back. But trend is bearish, so because price of control, you see price of control line every time. These are 30-minute charts. So control means buyers and sellers are deciding this is, I do not want to go above, I want to go here. Same thing every day they are deciding, I want to go down. So they want to go down right here, but today buyers and sellers try to push it down, but then they close above today right here. But and today they went to 64, but then they ended up closing at 66. So price is here right now at 66. That, but we are still below 200 days, so there is a gap here. It can fill here at 68.23 because there's a gap here, so it might can fill and then again go down, or it can market depends on market strength. If the market is going down, then it can go down straight also. So right now is just the is basically below 200 days, so it's a bearish,
overall bearish.
Yeah.
And those red line, right? Those, I think, pivot points kind of a thing. So if it gets rejected with like a high wick rejection or something, then it's like it's much better, right?
Yeah, it's a price of control line. So that you need to keep eyes on price of control line. That is your resistance, and support depends on where the candles are. If it is candles are above, that is your support. If the candles are below, that is your resistance.
Okay.
Okay, next, anybody has any question? Okay guys, I guess if you not, then we can call it a day. If you have, let me know. I hope everybody had a great day today, guys.
All right, Josh. Thank you.
All right, Gopi. Thank you, man.
Thank you, Josh and Gopi.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, guys. Bye bye. Take care, guys. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
See you guys. Thank you for everything.
Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Oh, somebody on YouTube said about Tesla. Sorry guys if I didn't see. Yeah, Tesla is support right here at price of control, and there's a gap here. I think it did fill up the gap pretty much right here, not for, so gap is been filled. So now we need to see if the market goes up or down, so we need to watch on Tesla. The gap has been filled, and price of control line is right here at 146, and I would wait still. I would wait still, see what happens tomorrow. If the market bullish tomorrow, then this Tesla can also go with it. So right now it's not bearish, okay? It's still looking good. Then hi Josh, have you closed SQQ puts? No, I closed actually two time, one time, and then again enter back also. So I still have my SQQ. Oh, Zim to enter back. Zim, let me see Zim. So Zim daily right now. Oh, sorry, Zim. ZIM, Zim stock. Okay, so Zim stock. Wow, Zim went to today, tested, man. Zim is looking good. Yep, Zim is good. Tested and bounced. So this is a good price now, $59. I mean, it did test 56. So that could be a good one, guys. 200 moving average. Yep, is when it is blurred on the street, that time is a good buy. That's that. And then what else? UPST open a short term POS in UPST. Short term UPST, I think it was bearish right here. Price of control line is right here around 96. So just it doesn't do everyday. Market cannot go down, guys. Okay, so you have to also remember, market maker, they have to make money on their options. So sometimes they go down, sometimes they go down, up, and that's how they burn the premium, people's premium, and at the end we all lose money. So that's how they go. And I already checked the marvel, so I think we are done for. Okay. Okay, thank you YouTube, thank you Twitters, everybody, thank you very much. Talk to you tomorrow then. See you tomorrow, guys. Bye.